Good morning, merry time zone. I think we are ready to hop in and get started. Happy Sunday, cuties. Let me say hi to everyone that's here already. Hi, Nick. Hi, Kenny. Hi, Midori. How are you guys doing? I hope you're having a good weekend. We are live on Twitch and YouTube right now. Let me turn the music down. I hope you guys are having a good day. I was trying to get this cool little discount thing going in the background for Twitch. Apparently, I'm not allowed to do that because it's September. Dang it. They're like, you can't stack discounts. And I'm like, dang it. That's exactly what I want to do. Don't tell me what I can and cannot do, Twitch. All right, today we have a stream sponsor. Yay. Thank you so much to Jennifer Koohestani and her book, A Booksy Moment, Short Stories and Flash Fiction for sponsoring today's stream. Very exciting. We are going to be playing Tiny Bookshop today, and we're going to take a little break at some point in the middle for like 15 minutes to read a few excerpts from the book. Aces, that's okay. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm glad to be feeling a little bit better. Almost back to 100%. I'm feeling like 90%. I'm feeling pretty decent today, but I know I need to not push it. Otherwise, I'll get sick again, and we don't like being sick. Oh, of course, Aces. I hope you've had a good weekend. Hope you guys have gotten a chance to relax. Let's see. We're going to pull our affirmation card and then just hop right into gaming. Let's not push it and get sicker. Yeah, no, I don't want the sickness to come back because I did not sleep well last night. I don't know about y'all. I just have not been sleeping well at all. But I stayed up late gaming, and I can't play strategy games right before bed. Otherwise, my brain will just think about the strategy game. I've been playing a lot of Civ and chess. I started playing Duolingo chess. And yeah, I am low-key addicted to the Duolingo chess. Just because I want to get better. I want to make my brain bigger. Ace has been relaxing all weekend. Good, 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 good. That's what the weekends are for. Relaxing and cleaning. I know, Kenny's been giving me a tough time. He's like, you really are addicted to chess out of nowhere. And I'm like, yeah. Yes, and... Oop, okay. Our affirmations for today are... We'll just do 2. You've been on roller coasters? Like real roller coasters? I love roller coasters. True, still not sure what inspired you to start using the Duolingo version. Just because it kept popping up and being like, hey, we have chess. We have chess now. We're going to teach you how to play chess. I'm like, I knew how to play chess, but I haven't been aware of all of the, like, optimal moves. All of the best starting positions and such. And it's been teaching me that stuff. Yeah, they got me. You found a Duolingo chess in real life video on YouTube? What does that look like? Is that just regular chess? Is that a bird yelling at somebody? All right, we like to start our stream with some affirmations to put us in a positive mindset for the rest of the day. I think we're going to start with 2 from the Celestial deck today. What has been, has been. What will be, will be. This is kind of another way of saying it is what it is, which I used to hate that as a kid, but honestly, as an adult, I get it. Sometimes it just is what it is. And that's all it can be. And number 2, I release control of my plans to make way for my destiny. The universe will sometimes take those plans and say, you thought, and all we can do is kind of roll with the punches. And sometimes you don't realize until way down the road that those redirections were necessary. Yeah, you thought. Also, I feel short. I'm not in my little cushion seat. I got hand-me-downed a little cushion seat for my chair, and I feel so tiny without it. But honestly, I feel like my back hurts less when I don't use it. Keezus, good morning. Can we get a shout out for Keezus, pleases? Genius in math, hello. How are you? Whoever moves next is in love with the owl. Oh man, I love how Duolingo is trying to... They're shifting Duo from being the bad guy to your friends being the bad guy. Because my homies will send me screenshots of what it makes my character say as like an app push notification, and it's like rude. I'm like, that's supposed to be Duo, that's not me. Oh, Genius, I'm doing well. How are you? Blessed and highly favored. I'm so glad. Same, all of us. Jesus, how are you feeling today? Ooh-wee. I think I just want to hop into Tiny Bookshop. I just want to get going. We're obviously going to keep yapping throughout the stream. But I just want to hop right into gaming. Before we do, what games have you guys been playing this weekend or this week? I've been mixing it up a little bit. I played some Civilization 6 last night. Played some Ship Inc. a lot this week. We played some Tiny Glade. Thank you to everyone that came out for the Tiny Glade stream when I was feeling sick. Witchy Business just came out. We've been playing Witchy Business. Lots of Tiny Bookshop. We're at 21 hours of Tiny Bookshop. Sleepy, saw the horror movie film. Him, Friday, went to school festival yesterday. Oh, I hope the festival was fun. How was the movie? And he's been playing Gran Turismo 7. There's so many of those now. All right. We got Tiny Bookshop open in the background. I'm gonna pull up my green screen and we're gonna hop right in. 1 second, cuties. All right, friends, we are all set. And your sister's been playing Minecraft, chess, Tiny Bookshop, Roblox, Animal Crossing. Oh yes, I don't know how I forgot. We've been playing Animal Crossing as well. Duh. We played Animal Crossing on Friday. Adora, you're hunting, monster hunting, Pokemon hunting. Oh, Him is a wild horror movie about the culture behind professional football. If you're a sports watcher involved in sports medicine, I recommend it. I think I saw an ad for it, and it did look absolutely wild, talking about sacrifice and stuff. Oh, it's gory though, so I can't watch it with Kenny. Oh, speaking of movies, we are gonna be watching more movies in the Discord here soon. We have a big list of movies that I want to watch. I want to watch Anaconda. My anaconda don't. My anaconda don't. I had to move my my window. Monster hunting. Oh, Midori. Jesus plays a lot of Monster Hunter. So does Ice Flow. Before we hop in, let me resize things. I love the music for this game. Let's see. Is there still black around the edges? No, hello? I'm trying to get it the perfect size. They're making an Among Us movie? Stop that. Tell them no. No, sir. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Snow, how's your weekend been? I'm gonna put us into Tiny Bookshop. Also, I'm sipping on coffee today. What are you guys sipping on? If you got coffee, tea, water. I also have my water, of course. Aaron, hello! How are you, Queen? Happy Sunday. Yeah, do we need an Among Us movie? How's that gonna work? Also, guys. Whoa!
ILYSM.
I love you so much. Aaron, thank you so much for the 28-month resubby. Snow, thank you for shouting out. Aaron, oh, thank you for using your primer on me. Primes are very special because you can use them, you know, on anybody. All subs are special. You guys are special. But Aaron, we gotta get you back streaming. If you want, but I miss you and your cute face. Okay, okay. I started a second save for off-stream stuff for me to, like, take footage for videos. We are just starting winter. I'm very excited. I appreciate you, Queen. Normally I would say I cannot believe they're making a remake with Jack Black, but honestly, all they do is make remakes. Yeah, and, you know, I like Jack Black, so. Huh? Who started this hype train? Did I miss something? Choo-choo? Or Twitch is just jumping the gun. Okay, well, you know what? We got a hype train. That means we gotta whop it out. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the hype, my friends.
Pay my tuition just to kiss me on this wet. Now make it rain if you wanna see some wet.
We gotta start the stream with a little bit of hype. If somebody gifted bits or subbed, it did not pop up on my screen. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys just being here. Period. Period. We need a period emote. Was that a good still for a period emote? I need bigger lashes. But we need a period emote. Okay, friends, hopping into the game. My ADHD is in the room today. Hello. It's officially winter. We can no longer go to the beach, which is tough because that's the only place we were gonna sell all these freaking kids' books. I have 206 kids' books and nowhere to sell them.
Woo.
Thank you.
Cierra HAM, Cierra Squid Dance, Cierra Rexico, Cierra Kickies.
Kickies. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate you. Also, Snow, how are you doing? I'm gonna bop you. Just cause I can. Where do we want to go? Let's read the newspaper. Let's see what it has to say. It's sunny. Oh, today is Mega Savings Day. We are going to the Mega Mart. Fairy lights. Can I afford them? I can. And a bell. Okay. It's been about a week and a half since we've played. I have to get into the mindset. We need to change our decorations. We don't need to, but we have a lot of Halloween decorations on our shop. So I would like to get a little festive. Oh, Shogun Raven, hello, hello. This is a good reminder. If you guys have not done your daily check-in yet, now would be a good time to do so. If you're on the Twitch side or if you're on the YouTube side, be sure to like the video so more people can find our wonderful community. Oh, Shogun, I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Aces is my bookkeeper. It's been 13 days since I've played on stream. Okay, it's been almost 2 weeks. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Raven. Y'all so sweet. Wait a second, Kenny. Thank you for keeping the hype going, and thank you for gifting a sub to Nick. Oh, Nick definitely deserves it. I appreciate it. I'm doing well. I'm no longer sick. No longer sick, and so I feel good. I would say I'm at like... Jesus! Okay. I only have so many height buttons. I'm gonna keep hitting the buttons. Thank you so much for the gifted sub to K-Dog. Y'all are bonita. I appreciate you. We have our fairy lights for 90. I could afford that. Plus 7% to all book sale chance. That's pretty poggers. But plus 2 daily expenses. Not bad, but it adds up, dude. Our daily expenses, I think, are encroaching upon 30-something per day. If not over 30-something per day. But 7% is pretty juicy. Oh wait, excuse me. It says, while there are fewer than 7 books in your shop, I should read all of the words. We're doing reading this stream. I should read all of the words. Ridge, good morning. How are you? So not that one. Unless, you know, it kicks in after we've sold a lot. Okay. Vintage desk bell. Formerly at the Grand Hotel, this bell has seen impatience in all its beautiful shapes and forms. While equipped, +1 recommendation per day. That's kind of good. Recommendations, if we're nailing our recommendations, we get more inspiration and that's more sales. No added cost. It's 120 doll hairs though. This is a Booksy stream now. Yes, it is. Do we buy the bell? I'm tempted. We can afford it. I'll buy the bell. I want to see what other seasonal stuff comes through. Little snowman, tiny tree. I feel like we need to rotate out some of our Halloween stuff. Even though, you know, we could Nightmare Before Christmas our shop a little bit. We could bust out the step ladder and then move the kids' books to the top, because so far I've been keeping all the kids' books on the bottom. I do think it's very interesting that, like, the book location on the shelf matters. I think that's a fun little touch. Also, what happens when I hit 100% danger? Oh, I forgot to set out these bottles. Also dangerous. Maybe we just have an incredibly spooky shop. Also, am I able to change the awning color? That would be really nice. And do we change colors for my shop since it's Christmas time? Stop, it's so cute. Why is it so cute, chat? Tell me. Oh my god, I can change the colors of the awning. Oh my god, I can change the colors of the other things? Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking now, chat. That's cute. Is that too excessive? I don't want to be gaudy necessarily. Maybe do light stripes. I kind of like that. Gotta get festive. We do, we do. The only thing is you can paint the inside. I was messing around on my other save and I didn't think we could paint the floor. Oh, such big bet. Yo, okay. And I can scrape off the paint. Thank you guys for this level 2 hype train. I appreciate you, cuties. Okay, I did not realize we had this level of customization. That's actually very, very nice. I think I'm gonna paint that. Oh, Aces, you went to a theme park and went on a roller coaster and then to the arcade. That's so fun. That's such a good weekend. Did you guys get new emotes? Oh. Let's go. You'll love to see it. So do I want to get rid of my... Yeah, I think I'll get rid of my little pumpkin. I'll put out my bell. Hey dog, how are you? Hello, hello. I hope you're having a great weekend so far. Book of St. Buston. Oh, K-Dog, it was Keezus. Keezus with the gifty sub. I hope you find an emote that you love. Oh, Aaron, no worries. Have fun at Spirit Halloween. You'll have to let us know what you get. Do you already have plans for, like, a costume? Sorry. I have a bad habit of doing that. Kenny can attest. When someone's like, I have to go, bye. And then I'm like, but I have more questions. But what if you just answer my questions? Yes, please. Cute, sad clown girl is one of my favorite aesthetics. I mean, that's Chapel Roan's aesthetic, which is just so chef's kiss. Like sad Harlequin. I think that's a big reason I was into Panic at the Disco as well. You know, the music and then like the sad clown aesthetic. There's just something about it. Okay, I think we're good. We're gonna leave out some of our Halloween stuff for now. No worries, Aaron. Life gonna life. It do. Look, how are you? Walked on burning coals and had burning liquid in my hand that we lit on fire. Your hand was burning. Okay, bye. See you next month for next update. Oh my gosh, that's so fun though. That's one of those. It'd be so fun to walk on coals. We're gonna check. Crime and drama does the best here. The moms at the supermarket love their crimes. They love their drama. Let's get some classics out. We need our romantasy. Maybe even like more crime and more drama. Because like supermarket moms love their crime and drama. Which, for our story readings later, I'll give you guys a warning before we read any dark stories, but some of them are dark. Do we put out like maybe 2 travel books? 3? Do we say screw these kids? None of them buy books? Yeah, Keezus and Annie's Mask were teaching me about some wild books last stream. Specifically the one Unhinged. Is this under construction? No! He's dead! $50 says Hilda murdered the tube man. She was pissed about the fact that he looked like St. Bookston. Press line, do not cross. This looks like a crime scene, dude. Oh, Annie, hello! I didn't mean to pull you out of lurk. Talking about romance books, and how you and Keezus were teaching me stuff last stream. That's so funny. Let's say hi to our doggy. Joker, hello! Can we get a shout out for Joker, please? How was your birthday? Joker's birthday was on Friday. I hope you had an amazing time with lots of yummy food. I'll sit up. Hello, hello! Oh, we need to try and sell every single book. Oh, good thing you're here. Quick, come on over. I have to show you something. There was a murder! See, someone must have taken matters into their own hands and deflated this mascot. You know what that means, right? My first investigative article about crime! Would you help me out a bit? I could use a hand keeping track of all the clues. The case of the hideous mascot. Time to figure out who deflated Mega's latest mascot and confront them with the evidence. It was Tilda. I know it. She had motive. She told me. For starters, we should put everything up on a board so we can work out any connections. We're gonna go full Charlie Day with it. I quickly procured one for us at the supermarket. Investigation board! Pin a case of this board to begin investigating it. The people around Buxtonbury will be able to react to it whenever they see it in your shop. You can only investigate one case at a time. For every clue you found today, plus 5% to crime sale chance. Yo, this game has such a good storyline. We can't let the story slip through our fingers, alright? So I made a case file of all the facts we have so far. Here's a copy for you. There you go. You've been deputized as Assistant Investigative Reporter. That title doesn't really hold any legal value since I sort of made it up. So here's the rundown. Sometime last evening, someone came by and stabbed the mascot. We have yet to find the murder weapon. However, this offense doesn't strike me as premeditated, but rather enacted in the heat of the moment. So, if my hunch is correct, it should be somewhere around here. Oh, could you talk to someone at the marsh about their CCTV footage? Thanks, partner. Come back. Whenever you find any new clues, I'll be waiting here to keep an eye on the crime scene. Congratulations, you've just received your first case. While you want to investigate the case, make sure to keep it and the investigation board in your shop. Okay, murder weapon, murder weapon, murder weapon. Hosanna, hello. It's been a long time since I've listened to Coldplay. Oh, Sedef, I'm doing well. Oh, I hope you have a good time with your bestie. Thanks for popping in and saying hello. Annie's working on builds on your island. What do you think you're working on today? Marianne. Oh, hello. I see you're selling here as well. A very smart decision. I had to come by to fulfill an errand, but it's a shame. Back in the day, I could get all the Liberté supplies from local vendors. But anyway, I see your sales are going very well. One of these days, you might even sell out. If you want to know my advice, I'd recommend taking less books with you. And I don't mean leaving space in your shelves. That would only make your business seem unorganized. But a shelf with a smaller capacity will create artificial scarcity, and you will see it empty out in no time. Try it out, dear. I promise my methods are foolproof. I hate that, though. Why not sell all book? You know, why sell small book when can sell all book? We only take, like, the bin that can have 8 books. Xana, when's the last time they came out with an album? I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature. Also, I wouldn't mind getting into something more sophisticated, but I have to get back to the cafe soon. Classic. Classic, sophisticated, possibly short. A collection of poems. A collection of St. Buxton's greatest work of poetry, including Ashen Grave, Prometheus's Regrets, and Last Breath. Is that sophisticated? It has an award. Little Women, The Telltale Heart. Okay, here you go. Poetry. Marvelous! I've been meaning to read a collection of poems. Hey, have you heard the news yet? You know that nice, well, okay, maybe a little overbearing older lady? Ah, so you've met Tilda. Yeah, she's scheduled for a hip surgery soon. I'm sure it must be scary. But we're all pulling together to help her out. I feel it helps people to have something they can do instead of just worrying. Oh, so you're investigating that whole mascot thing too, huh? If you ask me, someone really didn't like the new mascot. Yeah, it was Tilda! Tilda's upset that she has to get hip surgery. She saw this mascot and she just couldn't take it. She killed him on sight. Ken, hello. How's your weekend going? But honestly, can you blame them? All right, you're wondering about the CCTV footage. Yeah, Cassie's been getting on my case about that. Well, it looks like someone must have deleted it. Don't know how it happened. Did you help her? Looks like someone deleted the CCTV footage of the crime. That's suspicious. That's weird. Honestly, I'm surprised that thing worked in the first place. Here's the murderer. Hello, dear. I came by to tell you that my hip surgery's on Friday. I will be staying in hospital for about 3 weeks because the wonderful staff will assist with my rehabilitation as well. Of course, I've packed as many books as I could. I'll have to stay entertained somehow. But others might not be blessed with such a big home library as myself, so I'm sure it'd be quite worthwhile to sell the patients and hospital staff. And I appreciate your visit. Oh, I was wondering what that big building was. I was like, is it a big megacorp? No, it's a hospital. That makes sense. New location! Yay! Visit the Buxton General Hospital for the first time. But I also have something a little more delicate to discuss. You see, I have blood on my hands. I can't leave my poor old cat alone for such a long time. The neighbors offered to feed her, but she needs company too. I will absolutely take your cat. Yes, please. Would you consider taking care of her for me, just for the time being? I'm not gonna give her back, but... Splendid, thank you, dear. Her name is Freya. And don't worry, she is really easygoing. Some might even say lazy. Oh, we get a cat and a dog. Let's go. Her name is Freya. She's lazy and loves to be around books. Plus 4% to drama. Plus 1 second inspiration duration. Yay! Oh, she took over the spot of our dog. What? Where'd our dog go? Did we just put the dog in the car? Thank you so much. You two have fun together. The cat's the murder weapon. You might be right. That would actually make so much sense. Just hold the kitty up to the mascot. Now, attack Freya. AZ anything? Hello, Tilda is sus. I mean, she told me she hated the thing. And I saw the bloodlust in her eyes. What a week. If there are less than 200 pages, that's a plus for me. I'm interested in outer space. And also, I mostly read fiction. Short. Outer space. Fiction. Well, I have short. Fantasy. Lesbian vampire. Not quite space, but you know. Close enough. Let's see if we have any dramas. Space dramas, space crimes. I love how many real books are in the game. That was one thing before starting to play. I didn't realize that 90% of the titles are real. There are some that are specific to the made-up Buxton area. Yeah, we don't have much sci-fi out right now. Actually, no sci-fi out right now. I'm gonna give you the lesbian vampire book. He's gonna be mad it's not about space. Oh, okay, let's go. I never would have looked there. Finally, something short and sweet to read. Hi, everybody. Oh, Snow, thank you for the water redeem. I know I have a bunch of sci-fi books. Whoa, they are clearing us out. Shoom, shoom. The dramas are not selling as well today. So it needs to be suitable for an 8-year-old, and if there are less than 200 pages, it's a plus for me. I need to be careful. Sometimes I get so surprised, I pop my jaw. Shout out to everyone with TMJ. Apparently we sold both of our kids' books today. That's crazy. Into the Sunset, the Magical West. Explore the mythical and exotic lands of Western Europe. The satirical travelogue lets you in on the secret wisdom and mysterious culture of the West. Do you want that? Suitable for an 8-year-old? I feel like they're allowed to learn about Europe, right? Oh, there's a Percy Jackson. Thank you. I think it might be too long. This one says mature. Handmaid's Tale. Yeah, that's about right. Under 200 pages. Devastating and harrowing consequences of violence. Yeah, not for the kids. Not for the kids. Fault in Our Stars, probably not for an 8-year-old. Okay, you get the travel book. Come on, Into the Sunset, the Magical West. This isn't really a children's book though, is it? You came too late in the day. I don't serve the children. Oh, Xana, yes, I have. Heard of Dead Poets Society.
Hello. Oh, what's at that blue board? Are you a real detective now?
Yes, I'm deputized.
I'm not sure I believe you. No detective has that many books.
Damn. He's like, all cops are dumb.
So you're saying someone destroyed the Mega Marsh mascot? And you're finding out who did it? Cool.
A crime. Legal, hello, how are you? Can we get a shout out for Legal Beagle, please? How's your weekend, cutie? Oh, sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm looking for a fresh kids book. I can't get enough of Charlotte's Web. I brought 2 kids books. We haven't sold more than 2 kids books in forever. I used to have, you know, an assortment. And now, when I don't have any, they're like, but what about the children? Golly. Let's give you the encyclopedia. Children like encyclopedias, right? D through J. Boo! Encyclopedia Bookstonia Volume 2. This isn't really a children's book, though, is it? Nope, and you can deal with it. Get out of my shop.
Hi, can I get a book? I want something in a historical setting. Even at my age, I still enjoy a good kids book, and I tend to read lesser known works.
She's like, it has to be niche. Historical setting. Circe, you might know her story already, as Odysseus tells it, but in this modern retelling of Greek mythology, the tale of the sorceress on her island gains a whole new depth. Do we feel like, I mean, that's... The Odyssey is not a lesser known book, but this one would be, you know? Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Come on, I fail to see the historical aspects.
Get out of here. Get out of here. I'm literally ancient Greece. You're like,
Sorry, not historical enough.
yes, Legal, how are you? I hope you're having a good weekend. We need to scour the parking lot after the day is done and see if we can find the murder weapon. I want something in a historical setting, and I enjoy a good classic from time to time. However, I tend to find happy endings unrealistic. Can you help me, or whatever? That one would be historical. Titus Andronicus follow the worst of the Romans as he does the worst things in the worst ways possible. An incredibly violent Shakespeare play, not for the faint of heart, filled with revenge, monologues, and pies. You don't want a happy ending? Here you go. Sick! I like that it deals with the past. And it's sick and twisted, thanks. Its tail far out. Things that you wouldn't expect to hear shouted. Nick Gamer, hello, hello, how are you? What? Oh, what? The CCTV footage has been wiped? Peculiar. Who would have access to that? It would be Klaus. Klaus, or Cassie, or Tilda, because she seems to be able to pull everybody's strings. I kind of like Annie's theory of the cat being the murder weapon. I feel like that seems likely. And Nick Gamer, I hope you're having a good weekend. And Xana, I feel like it would be a good time to rewatch The Dead Poets Society. I love Robin Williams, R.I.P. Okay, we finally can get another shelf, guys. Finally. Do we want to invest in the fairy lights? The bonus doesn't kick in until we're down to our last 7 books. But then we get a boost to all sales chance, and while we're trying to sell out, that might be good. We'll get it. See what else rotates in tomorrow. Has that offshore island always been there? Tourists wonder what lies off our cozy shoreline. So what else can we put out? Can we have our dog and our cat? Yes, we can. Okay, we're gonna put our little puppy bed. Wait, no, I want the kitty in front of the puppy. I can put the cat in the bed. Stop. I'm dying. Who gets the bed? The cat or the dog, guys? Also, in what world would the cat just stay there? The cat would be like, I'm gone. Bye. Oh, nice. I don't even have to get rid of something. Sweet. It looks so cute. Fairy lights make everything better, right? Cats never use beds. It's true. None of my cats have ever used any of the beds I've bought for them. Which really is a shame, because they are... There's some really cute beds out there. Like, I want to get Mooncake. One that's like a giant Kirby. And then they can go inside the mouth. But it would just take up space, I'm sure. I really don't think she would use it. Today is Tuesday. We can go anywhere. Anywhere our hearts desires. Cafe? The university? It's been a while since we've been there. You put a box inside a bed to make your cat sleep in it. That's actually so smart, Ken. That's actually so smart. Cats love boxes. Moon is a little... She's on boxes. We have a little tunnel. It's like a pop-up tunnel with 3 entrances and a hole in the middle that she can meerkat out of. She loves that. La la la. Semester break during summer and winter holidays. So does that mean that no one is gonna be there if I go there today? Because that would suck. Find out who stabbed the mascot and why. Well, Annie's cats do, but the beds have towels over them. Until we started using a towel over the bed, they really didn't use them. Interesting. Oh man, I actually didn't get to collect the stamp. We completed it, but we didn't get the stamp. We can't go get it until spring. We have to maintain a sales streak at the cafe. Just checking to see, like, if there's any stamps we could get. Let's go to the cafe. Oh, that's smart too, washing their towels every week. Because they are picky. Classic crime, travel, drama. We bring some of these stinking kids' books. I don't hate children. I feel like I need to make that clear. For the record, I like kids. We just can never sell any of their stinking books. Okay, I think this spread looks good. I wonder if they're gonna put out any festive decorations. Be nice. Oh, there's one. No man, while it's winter, plus 5% to kid sale chance, plus 1 child will come by today, plus 2 daily expenses. Okay, maybe we'll be able to sell more books this season. Kids' books, that is. Hello. There's Moira. Hey, I see you gave that business course another go recently. Would you like my help? Maybe I have some insights to offer. Yes, please. All right, no problem. Let's see, which step are you currently on? All right, the 4th rule, be sustainable. Not vague at all. Good thing you've come to me with this, since I'm doing my master's in sustainable management. Wait, a 3-day sales streak? What has that got to do with sustainability? Just goes to show that my nan never listens to me when I offer my expertise. Anyway, it makes sense that you're having difficulty with this. Maybe you could check your records to see what genres have previously sold well at the cafe. And then try to have enough spare stock available. The more shelves you can fill, the better. As always, I'm sure some decorations could also help your sales. I hope that was helpful for you. Good luck. I would love for us to be able to sell out, but we have to be able to sell out at the supermarket. I'd like a must-read classic piece of literature. I want something with lots of pages. I really enjoyed The Origin of Species. I'm on a deadline. Okay, well that's a fact book, but you want a classic? But you're on a deadline, but you like something with lots of pages. Unmasking Autism. Where are all of our big books? Historical niche. This in-depth exploration of the Danelaw by a scholar of history promises sophisticated insights for anyone with an interest in 1886 to 1066 AD in northern England. Very niche. Ooh, just a story. Why we still tell fairy tales. That one's big. Our biggest book. Oh, I didn't think much of the cover, but just a story. Why we still tell fairy tales. This will help me. This will help keep me occupied for a while. Oh, there's Miriam. Oh, she's so small. She's so tiny. I didn't realize they made her short. Give me historical facts and I'm not put off by outdated books. I really enjoyed the travels of Marco Polo, but I have to get back to the cafe soon. Historical facts, but you like a travel book. Dinosaurs and other prehistoric life. That's historical facts, but not outdated. Here, try this. Amazing. I'm interested in the historical aspect of it. I never imagined this day would truly come, where my bookshop could sit here entirely empty. It's quite a shame. But it was time, wasn't it? I'm not as good on my feet anymore. The old hip has been bothering me recently, so thank you again for lending a hand. Anyway, I'm not sure how to feel. Relieved, nostalgic, regretful? I still see you're asking... I see you're still asking after what happened to that mascot. Well, I wish I could help, but you know I never go to that bloody place if I can help it. Was it Klaus? Are we blaming Tilda just because she has motive? But I feel like the murderer would say, I never go there, haha. Hee hee, couldn't be me. Hi there, give me something straight from the stage. I don't want anything pretentious though. Comedy of Errors is one of my all-time favorites. Straight from the stage, you say? Do I have anything like that? Do I have Shakespeare? Lots of Stephen King. Oh, Romeo and Juliet. Here you go. Woo, excellent. How very theatrical. I typically pick books from a series. I wouldn't mind reading more female-penned literature. I really enjoyed The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. Can you help me, or whatever? Series. Is Naoki Urasawa a woman? I'm glad I found the next part, or whatever. I hate it, or whatever. Ooh, fantasy has not sold well today. We've sold more kids' books than fantasy books. Retirement is the best. I enjoy getting sucked into a really long book. I wouldn't mind getting into something more sophisticated. And also, I tend to enjoy the classics. Sophisticated, you say? Howl's Moving Castle? Yes. Long book. The Martian. Astrobotanist Mark Watney is left behind on Mars after his crew narrowly escaped a dust storm. Alone and without supplies, the incorrigible optimist has to improvise in order to survive. I did not realize The Martian was a book before it was a movie. Crime and Punishment. That's a classic. Nick, hello, hello! on the YouTube side. How are you? Sweet, I've been meaning to read Crime and Punishment. Harper's here.
I want to see something with space travel, distant galaxies, far-off empires, you know, the good stuff. I tend to read lesser-known works. Yep, I already finished the last one.
Okay, well, we only have The Martian as far as space stuff goes, so...
Woohoo, consider my mind blown.
Oh no, your Twitch is messed up. What happened, Nick? That's a bummer, because you got a gifted sub. Gifted sub broke your Twitch. Isn't that how it always goes? Technology. Ooh, we made 150 today. Let's go. Ta-ta. Our kitty. Ooh, today is gonna snow. Nah, Twitch just being Twitch. Gonna try and get in contact with support. Oh no, like, can you full on not see stuff? I'm sorry, dude. Oh, we're 3 gold short of being able to get the new shelf. So today is the fish market. We don't necessarily have to go to the fish market. At some point, we do need to do 3 days in a row for the cafe streak. Today might be the day that we skip. Because I have a feeling that snowy at the waterfront is not the best combo for selling books. Tall cactus. Lanky and tall, and a friend to all. But don't get too close, he doesn't like hugs. No, I want to hug the cactus. Plus 1% to drama, crime. Oh! I slipped, but that's okay. Oh no, I bought another plant. Oops. Oops. I slipped and bought another plant, just like real life. Plus 5% to danger, plus 1 daily expenses. Oops. Oh no, Nick. Weird. I'll check my settings. Cause yeah, I can change the phone number verification, but I'm pretty sure I have that off for accounts of a certain age, so that's weird. That is very strange. And obviously it hasn't been an issue until today. Okay, which is busted. Which is chopped, as the kids say. While it's winter, plus 5% to kid sale chance. Plus 1 child will come by today. No, I did not change anything, Kenny. Can I put the snowman in the window? I'm sure I can't, but a girl can dream. Can I put this fern in the window? Some ferns? Yes, I can. And then I can probably do the snowman inside. No, I can't. Okay, I can. Ooh, it's so big. Okay, I can do the ginkgo tree inside though. It's so large and in charge, y'all. What do our cobwebs do? Minus 15%. Oh, let's get rid of the cobwebs. It does damage to our animal stuff. Ba-bum-bum. Penny going full tech support mode. That's why we love you, though. Well, one of the many reasons. Do we like this light green? Do we want it dark green? I like that it gives us the option to change both, you see. Yuck. Okay, I think I might leave it. You like the two-tone green? There we go. I love knowing that we can customize things further. Like, they definitely didn't tell me that. Let's go back to the cafe. I feel like that's gonna be better than going to the waterfront, even though we can buy stuff from Walt today. So crime, drama, classic, and travel. Travel did not sell very well yesterday, though. Drama did well. Drama. Crime. Maybe we need more kids' books because we do have the snowman. Fantasy also did not sell well. This seems like a good, oops. Almost left with some emptiness. Classic. Another drama. Drama. Good question, Nick. I will definitely look into it. Okay, to the cafe. I have been forgetting to make coffee. I'm a terrible shop owner. I just have not been making coffee. We could have been making more money. Everyone looking longingly at the coffee machine like, is she gonna turn it on? Harper in the shop. Doop, doop. I noticed that on the last day, but wonder if it was a seasonal thing. Nope, just me completely forgetting. Because it's something that I manually have to hit the icon to do. I just forgot. It would make much more sense for it to be hot coffee in the winter.
It needs to be suitable for an 8-year-old. I can't deal with a dull book right now, though. I really enjoyed Nimona. Yep, I already finished the last one.
Sky Island. She likes lesser known works. Children's fantasy. The Never Ending Story. The Hidden Staircase. Ooh, Nancy Drew #2. Pink Heart. The Little Prince. Okay, here, Sky Island. Speaking of that, has anyone here been keeping up with the Puff Pals Island Skies scenario? I don't want to say drama because it's beyond drama at this point. It's getting into the realm of like crime and lawyers. I feel like Mom is Stephen King for kids. Is it dark? Never even heard of it. Okay. So it has been in development for the past 5 years. It has been on Kickstarter, I want to say like the whole time. I don't know if they're still like accepting Kickstarter money. I kind of feel like they have been. But it's been something sold as like a really cute combination of Harvest Moon, Story of Seasons, Animal Crossing. Cute, cozy life farm sim game with a very unique art style. It's been in development for like at least 5 years. Now it's coming out. Well, it's been over the past several years. People have been like, where are the updates on the game? People who have been like donated money to the GoFundMe or the Kickstarter have been like, can we just get updates on the games? Like, we're in the Discord. You guys should post to the Discord and let us know. And then people who have been asking questions like that have been getting kicked. Anyway, it's coming out now that they're like $2.1 million in debt somehow. And there is no game to be shown at this point. So lawyers are getting involved and people are trying to get their money back, and some other studio is involved with trying to get the rights to the game to actually make it happen, because people just want the game. But people are also like, how did you go $2.1 million into debt doing this? Oh, there was an indie yarn dyer scam like that. The dyer even faked her own death. That's crazy. That's bananas. I've never heard of Wizard of Oz 2. The Stuff of Nightmares, The Future of Heads in Jars is a ripoff of Wizard of Oz 2. Oh no. Okay, is it a movie? Scary. You can't go wrong with a play. You usually can't go wrong with a good young adult novel, and I'm also up for something humorous, but like, don't make a big deal. You want to play, you want something young adult. I kind of think you don't know what you want. You also want something funny. Ooh. As Good as Dead, the finale to the Good Girls Guide to Murder young adult series, and a catching mystery for any true crime podcast fans out there. Will our titular good girl make it out unscathed? That's not necessarily humorous. I'll keep that one in my pocket, though. I feel like, yeah, they're asking for a lot of different things. Ooh, The Comedy of Errors. This play might be less deep than what we are used to from Billy S., but the slapstick, puns, mishaps, and chaos would make any modern audience laugh. Okay, here you go. Excellent. How very theatrical, or whatever. An 80s kids movie based on the books. What is about? This is a series of like 8 books or something. Oh, I did not realize it was so long. I do remember it being books. Great to see you again, dear. I like those fairy lights you have there. I have settled on feeling relieved about the bookshop, by the way. But it is still a shame to let it sit around gathering dust. That's not a precedent I want to set for our town. There must be a good use for this space that would benefit our community. But I don't feel ready to give it over to just any purpose yet. How about I stop selling books out of the back of my car and you let me run the bookshop? Not that I'm actually selling them out of the back of my car. I have a cute little wagon, but like, I could take over the shop. I do like our cute little wagon. We can go anywhere with it. I wonder how many mobile bookshops have been birthed of this game. Anything hot off the press. I also can't live without sci-fi. Also, I can only commit to something with less than 200 pages. I can't get enough of The Invasion. That's a kid's book. The Little Prince. Hot off the press. You too are hard to please, sir. George R.R. Martin. Scott Pilgrim's Precious Little Life. Would you consider Scott Pilgrim sci-fi at all? Not really. It is less than 200 pages, though. Really? Do you know what sci-fi is? Apparently not. Sorry. Sorry. I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature, and I like escaping into fantasy worlds. Also, I like books with poetic language. I couldn't find anything at the library. Yikes! You couldn't find anything at the library? Like that at all? The picture of Dorian Gray. It's not necessarily like fully a fantasy world. It's like historical fiction. Yeah, not a single thing at the library, huh? The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. A feast for crows, the war for the Iron Throne seems to have burned itself out to a truce. For now. But it wouldn't be a Song of Ice and Fire without some deceit, ambitious plotting, power struggles, and mysterious sorcery at work. This is a fantasy world. Would you consider the Game of Thrones series to be classic? I'm debating between The Picture of Dorian Gray and this one, book 3. Thank you, Kenny. I was wondering, like, which one is that? The movie's called Return to Oz. If you want a creepy movie to watch for Halloween, it'd be a good one. The heads are interchangeable, if you recall correctly. Oh no. I don't like that. Not classic. Wait, sounds super obscure. I bet you got banned from the library. I can't find a single thing. She didn't say it had to be popular. Dreadful weather. Give me something with a thrilling case and a dashing detective. I like books that basically rip my heart out. Let's see. We usually have some good detective stuff. The terrifying outsider stalks Flint City, committing heinous crimes. Tag along a ragtag team of heroes who take it upon themselves to deal with this nightmare in classic Stephen King fashion. Will that rip your heart out? It's labeled mature, so I'm gonna say yes. That or... Sounds devastating. I love it. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. I love it, question mark. They were movies for kids, Annie. 80s movies were wild, just in general. Back when things that would 100% be rated R today were rated PG-13. We only sold $80 worth of stuff. Rip me, guys. 4K. Bard Rock Essentials. Are you down with the dulcimer? While this tape is playing, plus 15% to fantasy sale chance. Minus 10% to all other book sale chance. That's actually very funny. Ooh, let's buy some hard sci-fi. Kenny, do I play the bard music? Okay, we'll go to the cafe again today so we can finish our streak. Tomorrow we'll go to the hospital for Tilda's surgery. Almost able to buy this one. La la. Oh, Noki Wag, thank you for the water. Hello, hello, how has your weekend been? How are you doing? Yeah, nothing sold as well yesterday as I was hoping it would. Don't know why. Slurp that pith fuel. Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah, why? Why did they all do so poorly? Travel. One more fact over here. Actually, two more facts. Okay, fingers crossed. Gonna see what we can customize. I like knowing that there's multiple cassettes in the game. I love how specific the effects of the grimoire are. Whenever someone doesn't take a recommended book from before the 20th century, plus 5% to classical sale chance, plus 5% to fantasy sale chance, minus 1% to all other book sale chance, plus 10% to spooky effects, minus 20% to electrical effects. What does our camera do? I might swap it with our cactus. You sold more than 10 books yesterday. One aspiring actor will come by today, plus 2% to drama sale chance. Oh. Yeah. We're gonna swap this. The juxtaposition of the cactus and our snowman is very cute. Our daily expenses are out of control, though. Okay. Oh, Mariam. And Moira. Would you like some coffee? I know that you run a cafe, but like, you can buy my coffee. Let me put your skills to the test. Make me feel, make me think, give me something poetic. I'd love to read something classic. Do you have anything like Beowulf? The aesthetics in this game are great. I agree, like there's so many just well thought out touches. Like the fact that there's snow on the roof, except it's a little melted. That's like a very real life touch. I love the art style. I can tell they put so much love into the game. And I appreciate that because I feel like there's been a rise of just swap available. Great Expectations, a classic Dickens. Poverty, morality, smelly cities, and unjust austerity measures lead to a rags to riches extravaganza with a lot of heartbreak on the way. Oh right, I forgot. Orphans. Great Expectations isn't necessarily like poetic. Great Expectations is a weird book. It definitely is. I remember reading it in high school. I want to say like sophomore year, freshman or sophomore year. It has just a very strange writing style, if I remember correctly. Dazzle Dazzle, hello! How were you? How has your weekend been? Is 1984 poetic? It'll make you feel, it'll make you think. Dystopian social science fiction. The Picture of Dorian Gray. This'll make you feel and think. Really? Where's the poetry? Banned. I'm just kicking everybody out of my shop. Hey, I see you gave that business course another go recently. Would you like my help? Maybe I have some insights to offer. I feel like I have to say yes to her every time because I don't want to be rude. All right, no problem. Let's see, which step are you currently on? All right, the fourth rule, be sustainable. Not vague at all. Good thing you've come to me with this, since I'm doing my master's in sustainable management. Wait, a 3-day sales streak? What has that got to do with sustainability? Ugh, this goes to show that my nan never listens to me when I offer my expertise. Anyway, it makes sense that you're having difficulty with this. Maybe you could check your records to see what genres have previously sold well at the cafe, and then try to have enough spare stock available. The more shelves you can fill, the better. And as always, I'm sure some decorations could also help your sales. I hope that was helpful for you. Good luck. There's a new adaptation of Wuthering Heights coming to theaters in February, but it looks more like a 19th century 50 Shades of Grey rather than Wuthering Heights. Oh no. Not everything has to be 50 Shades of Grey to sell. Oh, Skazzle Dazzle, I hope you're not getting sick. I'm finally on the mend from being sick. Yay! Okay, we completed our stamp goal. I know I've read it, but now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I'm confusing it with the importance of being earnest. Great Expectations? No, thank you for the water. Lovely weather. I'm looking for a new hobby. Please, no classics. I just can't get into them, though. I can't get enough of dinosaurs and other prehistoric life. You want a kid's book? A new hobby? This person does not know what they want. Dinosaurs and other prehistoric life, I'm pretty sure, is not a kid's book. I'm pretty sure that's a fact book. No classics, new hobby. They never know what they want. I really want to read this book. Tasting History, Explore the Past Through 4,000 Years of Recipes. Oh, not sick. It's warm where you are in New York. Oh, dang, really? It's gonna be, I think, high as 75 here today. Kitchen rules for your family and you. Spice up your family's kitchen adventures with this delightful guide. From cookie tips to family bonding, discover the recipe for a happy home. I feel like that's worked for other people who've wanted a hobby. Oh, the Moomins are Finnish? I've seen Moomins, and I always thought that they were Japanese. They're really big in Japan. The little, like, all-white hippos, the Moomins. Lovable small creatures invented by the Finnish illustrator who lived a peaceful life in the forest. In the 8th book of the classic children's series, the little Moomin troll wakes up during winter hibernation and has to be very brave about it. Xana, hello on the Twitch side. We're gonna give you my kitchen rules. Here you go. Amazing kitchen rules for your family and you. Sounds like something I could get into. Time flies. It's been 50 years since Heart released their debut album. Time just keeps going.
Hey, can I get a book? I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature on planet Earth. I'm interested in fact books. I can't get enough of Down Under. Down Under. Australian Child. Down Under.
By train through Spain? 1,000 places to see before you die? Spirals in time? She did say fact books. The Secret Life and Curious Afterlife of Seashells. Here you go.
Yippee! I just love Mother Nature.
Ooh, lots of recommendations today. Hello, dear. I could really use something with a political message. I love that whodunits are having a comeback. I'm a fan of books like Orlando. I do not know what Orlando's about. Political message. Political message. Murder book with a political message. Oh, somebody did finally buy Dorian Gray. Good. Lord of the Flies. 1984. There you go. Amazing! 1984 is really powerful stuff. Hi there. I'd love to read something to do with real life. I'm a traveler. I like reading about real places, and I wouldn't mind challenging myself to a really long read. 1,000 places to see before you die is almost 1,000 pages. Marvelous. Sounds fascinating. I guess I've kind of missed it. Do some customers actually know what they're looking for and just buy? Yes. Some people will peruse the shelves and be like, nice. I like these books. Da 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 da. And other people are like, help me. And there's, I'm not sure what the base number of recommendations per day is. You get the chance for recommendations, but you can also get items that boost the number of recommendations that you can do. Recommendations are good because if you successfully recommend a book, they are inspired. They create inspiration, which boosts not only the chance of them buying another book, but of other people buying books while they're in there. Perfect weather for a new book, eh? I enjoy a good classic from time to time. I can always go for a fantasy novel, and I don't mind if it's a little outdated. Fantasy. Or classic. The Battle of the Labyrinth. Percy Jackson. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Feast for Crows. Lord of the Flies. Henry VI, Part 1. Wuthering Heights. Great Expectations. Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh. Wait, where's the fantasy in Great Expectations? You literally said you like a classic and a fantasy from time to time. This is what I'm saying. Some people don't know what they want. Or don't know how to ask for what they want. Those are the people that don't know how to do a Google search. Do you guys know people like that? I haven't had to interact with any of those people in a long time, I feel like. But I remember in college getting paired up with some people for like a group project and them being like, oh, I couldn't find the typeface you used in this. And I'm like, did you try Googling the typeface name? Like, something super simple like that. It's like, did you try or were you lazy? Oh, Kenny, you sure do. That's true. You do work with people. Clients. I feel like it's just they can't be bothered. They can't be bothered to do a Google search themselves. So they would rather just ask somebody else. And I feel like it's different. Like, I know I've done that to people. Like, if we're having a conversation about something and I ask a question just to see, like, if they know. But if it's like, no, I'm gonna put the burden on somebody else. Crime, drama, travel, classic, fantasy, kids. I'm hoping that this is a good spread, because I'm like, travel will either do well because it's a hospital or do really poorly because it's a hospital. Your mother-in-law takes whatever's on TV as gospel. Oh no, but she has a language barrier, so she also reinterprets everything, unfortunately, incorrectly. Oh no. Guys, don't believe everything you see on TV. Most of what you see on TV is very much not true. Not true. Don't believe everything you see on the internet either. Oh, hi. So, did you hear? About what, Dr. Cruz? Yeah, apparently he... Observant radiologist. Shh, not in front of everyone. Yeah, don't break HIPAA, guys. What? Oh, hi there. You're new. Meddling receptionist. Ah, you're that bookseller we've heard so much about. Nosy pharmacist. Welcome to Bookston General. How's business? Heard anything interesting lately? Fuel the rumor mill. Give the staff of the hospital something interesting to talk about, like books. Damn. These drama mongers. We'd love to know how some of the chatter. We'd love to know some of the chatter from your shop. That's actually very funny. Annual checkup. Healthcare at Bookston General is really top drawer. That's such a British term. I'm pretty sure this game is by a British dev team. I would bet like $100 on it. There's been lots of little British lingo tossed into the mix. Because I feel like in the US we would say like top notch. Top drawer feels very, very British. What's up? I only read novels written in prose. I'd love to read something classic. Anne of Green Gables. Noki Wag. Hey chat, did you know after reading this you are now manually breathing? Making it conscious. Which everyone breathe from the bottom of your tummy. Breathe from your toes. Wuthering Heights, is that prose? Perfect, I feel like Wuthering Heights has a lot of depth. Prose is anything that's like not rhyming. Hello everyone! Oh, Marianne, hello! Nia Ludic is the dev and they're from Germany! So close, okay, okay. Not the Brits. Almost the Brits. Are you here to ask after Tilda? Oh, she looks tired. The surgery's apparently gone well, but I've not yet been able to see her. I'm afraid it will take a few more hours until she's well enough for visitors. Her caregivers have assured me that we should be able to look in on her in the evening. It is still quite worrying, is it not? I'm very aware of the risks that come with a surgery like this. So, I'm having trouble going home, maybe? Yes. I should wait inside until we have more news. Would you join me after your work is done? I'm sure Tilda would like to see you. Of course! I'm here to see her. Tilda's become like our town mama. I desperately need a new book. Romance is a must-have for me. Give me something that's entertaining and not too demanding. I like fancy schmancy novels. Fancy schmancy, huh? Anne of Green Gables is a kid's book? Classic kid's book? Am I pronouncing this right? Is this Annie? Redheaded and feisty orphan girl? Little orphan Annie? Yes, okay. But I thought Annie was with an I. Or is like Annie the movie based off of Anne of Green Gables? You want a romance book, huh? Do I have anything romantic? It's Anne. Okay. Okay, thank you. London's high society loves Daphne, yet none of the eligible gentlemen are courting her so far. Can the brooding Duke of Hastings, who has no interest in marriage or society, help her raise her reputation? That sounds fancy-smancy. The Duke and I. Amazing. The Duke and I sounds lovely. I hope they get together. Hi there. The drama, the style, the emotions. It has to be a play for me, and I'm not afraid of a bit of tragedy. However, I've never really understood poetry. Poetry and plays are like this. They're like besties. They're for sure cousins, at minimum. To be like, I love plays, but I don't get poetry. Huh? Oh, The Duke and I's the first book of the Bridgerton series. It's a great book, lots of romance. Oh, that'd be a fun read. I really liked the first 2 seasons of Bridgerton. I haven't seen the 3rd one. I hear the 4th's on the way. I don't know if we have a play for you. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Shakespeare. Oh wow, Henry VI Part 1. I heard they're putting on a new production soon. Ooh, we are making shmoney today. I yearn for a happy ending. Also, I like fancy schmancy novels. I've been looking everywhere. Happy ending, fancy schmancy. I don't know if we have something for you. Books are historical romance, and it's my understanding the show is more historical fantasy. I would say the show is historical romance. It definitely is more about the romance plots and the drama and the gossip. I don't think there's really fantasy elements as far as like magic. It is about, you know, high society, people trying to raise their standings. The Duke who has no interest in marriage. I'm sorry, I don't think I have any happy endings for you. Maybe The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? But I don't think you would consider that fancy schmancy. this one. Unconventional, but I'm excited to find out the ending. Hi, hello. Don't shy away from handing me a sophisticated work. Also, I usually prefer non-fiction. Non-fiction. Jean Dubuffet. Explore the fascinating world of French artist Jean Dubuffet. Learn how he strived to thwart conventional standards of beauty in favor of more authentic and humanistic ways of image making. Huh. Sounds very interesting. I've never tried that before. Bye, everybody. Ooh, the doctor. I'm interested in fact books. Bonus points if it's from this century, and also something from a series would be nice. Fact book from a series. You want an encyclopedia. Just say encyclopedia. Anything that goes well with Merlot. I'm actually completely out of fact books. I am so sorry. Maybe you'll like a travel book? My Train Through Spain? And this can make you feel bougie? Huh, by Train Through Spain. Interesting. I can't wait to learn more. I've never tried that before. Yay, we can finally afford the big shelf. The doctor, the last one. Bye. Bye. Miriam greets you right by the building's entrance, impatiently shooing you along in the direction of the lifts. See, that's why it feels very British, the lifts. She still looks tired, but her hair is pulled into a tight bun again, and her clothes have been smoothed in an effort to look fresh. Like most hospitals, this building is a maze of white hallways that all look the same. Miriam, however, leads the way without hesitation. With a slight prick in your chest, you wonder how many times she's been here before, worried about a loved one. Finally, the two of you knock politely on the white door of a patient room and quietly head inside. The first hospital bed you see isn't Tilda's. A woman of similar age greets you with a crinkled smile over her gossip magazine. Of course, Tilda has the bed by the window. You pass by a separating curtain that is only half drawn and finally relax for the first time. You can feel Miriam do the same beside you as both of you see Tilda awake and smiling, although clearly groggy from a recent nap. You were all right. Of course I am, silly. I told you I would be. I'm being treated like a royalty here, despite my moral objections to such institution. The only thing lacking in this place is entertainment. My eyes are a little too tired for reading, so I've been relying solely on Giselle's delightful stories here. Of course. I should have known you wouldn't be able to rest even for a minute. I rest enough, darling. In fact, I do nothing but rest. But would it be too much to ask of my young visitor to fetch me a few things before the next visit? Anything you'd like. How kind of you, dearie. I appreciate you helping out. Now, I've been telling Giselle about my favorite board game. Could you pick it up from the Mega Marsh for us? Fetch an entertaining board game for Tilda and her new friend Giselle from Mega Marsh. Good, thank you, dear. And thank you for coming to visit me. It really was lovely to see you today. Oh yeah, she's gonna be here for 3 weeks. Yes, thank you for coming with me. Now, please give us a moment alone. Emotional support. Miriam would never admit it, but she was really scared and you were there for her. Yay! Ooh, it's gonna be snowing the next 2 days. Ooh-wee. Okay. Before we move on to the next day... I do think I need to take a quick little break. Not a food break, don't worry. And I have a little video. We're gonna take some time to read some of these short stories. Let me get them pulled up though. Alright, cuties. I think the ads are gonna run on the Twitch side really quick. I'm gonna sneak off for just a second, I think, refill my water bottle. But don't go anywhere because we have some stories that I'll be reading for you guys. But I'll be right back. Taking a quick break, I wanted to share something fun with you. I've partnered with emerging author Jennifer Koohestani to showcase her new collection, A Booksy Moment, short stories, and flash fiction. Honestly, I've really been enjoying these short stories. They range from a few paragraphs to a few pages long. They create ambiance, they spark intrigue, and most importantly, they make you feel something, which I think is really special, especially from short stories. We're gonna read a couple together today on stream, so let me know in chat which are your favorites. I think we'll start with the first story, the title story, The Booksy Moment. It is a cool, crisp autumn morning as you traverse the small, quaint town you are visiting for the first time since childhood. The streets are thick with leaves of gold, red, and orange. Pumpkins are freshly carved, waiting to be lit at dusk. Off in the distance, you hear the small chime of a bell. The wind picks up with a gust as a loose leaf flyer whips past. Not catching what it says, you keep walking towards the bell's chime. A stone front with brick steps leading to a small bookshop is not far ahead. You have discovered the source of the bell. A feeling within pulls you closer and closer until you are standing at the doorway. The source of the flyer has been revealed. Auction this coming Saturday. Everything must go. You walk in and know your life is about to change. This next one is one of my favorites. Well, clearly I have a lot of favorites, but this is called A Jagged Heart. The sun is at its highest as I tread ground on my old but dependable fjord rider. His dark charcoal coat and long white mane tempts even the wisest man. But his size and age have always been a deterrent. Bought by my father ages ago in hopes of pulling his weight on the farm, it was quickly decided he just could not keep up. He's been most loyal these past few years as I travel the lands in search of trinkets. Rumor has it that a few days' ride into Silverton could yield a good trade. Bartering at an early age with schoolmates, trading menial things for something in return, fueled my passion to travel the lands in search of travelers. When I find one, usually through word of mouth, I can trade what I bought from them in the next town at the general store, which earns me enough to get a hot meal, a bed at night, and maybe the occasional book or two. It is a comfortable life, and I quite enjoy the adventures. The dry heat has tired old Ryder out, so we take a rest beneath the shade of a sycamore. I pull my copy of Little Women out of my satchel to finish, since I plan on trading it in the next town. The haziness of the horizon bakes in the sun as bushels of tumbleweeds blow by. Coming from the right, I hear a wagon pulled by a stocky, long-haired but elegant-looking horse, revealing, to my surprise, a gypsy's Vardo, which is en route to the same town as I. With the sudden halt of the reins, the horse comes to a stop. This particular Vardo is much different than the ones I have seen before, but gleaming beneath the sun before me. I place my book down and rise to my feet, not sure what to expect next. A lever I hear from somewhere inside causes the doors in the back to open wide. Shelved along the sides are trinkets of all shapes and sizes, shimmering within the four walls. My heart leaps from my chest as I take in the array of options. A voice speaks from within as she makes herself known. Surprise catches me instantly, as I was expecting a male. Until today, I have never met a female gypsy. She has dark skin with jewelry upon every orifice, even braided into her hair. The most beautiful being I have ever laid eyes upon. She unfolds a makeshift ladder and climbs down to meet me. My satchel hangs upon the limb of the sycamore I was just sitting beneath. As I try to fetch my bag, ready to trade, the gypsy grabs my arm. No need to grab that, my dear. Enchanted by her words, I stand frozen in place, as if a spell has been cast. She opens my palm and places before it a small, heart-shaped gem with jagged edges dangling from an unremarkable chain. It is absolutely beautiful. I am entranced. I can think of nothing I have that is worth the value of this trinket for trade. A few books and a handful of dull gems, which quite frankly would have been handed over with a few false tales to earn a bed tonight, will simply not tempt this gypsy. Before I can barter or ask what she wants in return, she packs up her ladder and closes the doors behind her into her home. Vardo's glow suddenly fading, the horse takes off in a slow trot along the dirt path. Hidden beneath the cover of her hood, the gypsy does not look back. I clasp the chain around my neck and head for the sycamore to collect Ryder. Unamused by the most recent events, he scoffs a snort, as though I were holding him up. I remove the lead from the branch and climb up on the saddle. With a small yank, Ryder heads off in the direction of the next town. Miles and miles of desolate land lie before me as the sun makes its way toward the west. With only a few hours of daylight left, I yank a little harder on Ryder's leads to signal him to pick up the pace. I grab hold of the gem dangling from my neck, wondering how long of a stay this thing could buy me. Ryder and I were trekking this journey for a few days prior to meeting the gypsy on the road, so the next town is not far off in the distance. The top of the tin roofs come into view as the ground shakes from beneath. As fear overcomes me, my eyes become blinded with the sudden flashes of light. The gem on my neck has started to glow and lifts into the air of its own will. In an instant, I am trekking along on Ryder down what looks like a smooth, paved road. No dirt for miles as an abundance of trees shadows the path ahead. I reach the edge of the tree line to an inconceivable view of tall structures I have only read about in books. The sky is gray with a cloudy film that hides the sun. Sudden flashes of light from above move from red to green on a pole-like structure. I take in my surroundings as the weight of the sounds enters my ears. Overwhelmingly sensitive, I cover them with my hands. No longer am I on a desolate path of quiet. I am suddenly surrounded by futuristic carts that are not led by horses. The sounds of children's laughter fills the air, and I find myself thrown into another dimension of life. The trinket I have come to acquire is somehow magical, and now I must figure out how to return to my time. What did you guys think of that one? This next one is called The Girl Who Mends Clothes. The weight of the fact Pro streamer muted. Audiobook career when? We'll see, we'll see. I was sick when I recorded that one, so I hope it sounded okay. But, Crystal, hello, welcome in. Annabelle, hello, hello. Love when you read short stories on stream. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed. I know, pro streamer. We'll save the rest of those for later. I hope you guys enjoyed that story, but I probably won't need to take another break. I slammed a pudding cup really quick. We got lots of other ones if we want to read a dark story or two. It was a little quiet. Dang it. Okay. But you sounded lovely. Thank you. I tried to boost it all the way, but I'll boost it more next time. Let's see. How's the game volume, guys? Plus the almost WAP. I know. I switched back over. When I switch scenes, it wants to play all of my, like, Stream Deck alerts again. But thank you again to Jennifer Koohestani for sponsoring today's stream. Exciting. Ooh, pro streamer. Let's get back to the game. It's snowy for 2 days. Okay, we're buying our shelf. Can we get an elf for our shelf? We love free books. Do we put the shelf out today? Today is Saturday? Is there no flea market today? Hold on. No flea markets during the winter? So sad. Actually, so sad. Ooh, final exams. Do we go to... I feel like Saturday at the university is not going to be good, but it might be good to go to the university this week so people can get books to study. Monday we have to go to the Mega Mart. End of the month, New Year's Eve, winter market ends. Wait, where's the winter market? It said last chance to visit the winter market. Where's the market? We could sell at the hospital again. Too many decisions. I'm an indecisive queen. Do we try the university? Or do we go hospital again? I'm just concerned that the college won't be busy because it's the weekend. Nice, we can replace that little rinky-dink basket with a full-fledged shelf. Give it a nice little paint job. Yay, decision paralysis. Who gets decision paralysis? Me? Couldn't be me. Rosanna, what's that movie about? An anime film called Summer Wars. Do I need to purchase a game from the marsh? I do before I go back to the hospital. Well, I can go back to the hospital, but before I see Miriam again. I just like to go to the market on Monday because of the deals. But I suppose I could go to the market. It's a Saturday. It will probably be busy. The grocery stores are always popping on Saturday. Yeah, let's just get that done. And if I remember correctly, crime and drama. Crime. Drama. The classics. Yes, thank you, Annie. No, I appreciate it because I need help with my decision paralysis. It's real and it's bad. Okay, well now I can also have just like infinite books. Infinite. Just all of the crime books in the entire world. Do we want more dramas? Maybe we move the fantasies over here. Fantasy. And classics. Dramas. Don't forget your kids' books. Oh, I got them. I got my 4 right here. I feel like we rarely sell more than 4. Maybe I need to not say screw them kids. Maybe I do more kids' books. I don't know. There you go, kids. Just in case. Just in case. Whoa, Xana, that does sound much more relevant today. It's about a young math genius who solves a complex equation and inadvertently puts a virtual world's artificial intelligence in a position to destroy Earth. From the director of Belle and Wolf Children. You look so cold, Fern. So, here's the rundown. Sometime last evening, someone came by and stabbed the mascot. That was a week ago, Fern, but go on. We have yet to find the murder weapon. However, this offense doesn't strike me as premeditated, but rather enacted in the heat of the moment. So, if my hunch is correct, it should be somewhere around here. Thanks, partner. Come back whenever you find any new clues, and I'll be waiting here to keep an eye on the crime scene. Do we think it was Klaus? If it was a crime of passion in the heat of the moment? Like, he got really frustrated on his break and was like, I need to go outside. Aces, welcome back. Because Tilda, it's true, Tilda does not often come here because she doesn't like supporting the Mega Marsh because it's basically like Walmart. But also, I'm trying to scour and see if there's like a screwdriver on the ground anywhere. I still like Annie's theory of it being the cat. Whoa, we just pushed the cart. I really like that they have different weather in the game. And that it actually does affect your sales. And that different items have different effects in different weather. Oh. Shh, honey, we're talking to the bookseller right now. I'm ready for a 700-page commitment. I've not found a whodunit I don't like. You want a big boy? Oh, Does it have to be exactly 700 pages? You want it? It's over 1,000 pages. Death Note. Yeah, here you go. I'm a bit surprised, but I like big books and I cannot lie. No! Screenshot, they know how to get me started. No, Death Note was not over 100 pages. It was like 200. Or not over, it was over 1,000 pages. I like big books and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with an itty-bitty waist and a big book in your face, you get sprung. Gonna pull up good, you know that book was stuffed. I told you, don't get me going, this game.
Just bring a book to school day. Give me something with a low page count, but I really don't like scary stuff.
Where the Wild Things Are, 42 pages. Peter Pan. Yeah, we're gonna give you the 42-page book. Here you go, kid.
Woohoo! The perfect book to carry around with me.
I made selling out much harder for us. Maybe next time we just come with one shelf. What a week. It should definitely be a crime novel. Also, I love all kinds of different books about travel. I'm a fan of books like Death on the Nile. Well, those are two different kinds of books. Crime books and travel books. Ooh, ghost stories from the grave. Oh, somebody picked up Death Note. The Girl Who Played with Fire. This book must be one of the darkest Nordic crime thrillers out there. Still, Larson manages to sneak in moments of kindness and allyship that make this brutal revenge epos just barely possible to endure. We get many different copies of Death Note. I just love being able to recommend it. Here. The Murder of Roger Ackroyd. Brilliant. This case sounds fascinating. Hey yo, how's it going? I hear you went to visit Tilda in hospital. How's she doing? We were all thinking of her during the surgery day, you know? So if there's anything we can do to help, I hope she lets us know. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Miriam called ahead. Got to give you this. Breakneck, the board game. This highly competitive strategy board game is Tilda's favorite. While equipped, plus 3% to kids' sale chance. I hear it's Tilda's favorite. Give her my best, okay? I already miss our little chats at the checkout. Wait! Pause. She talks to you at checkout? Is she a liar? She never comes here? Cat, maybe it is Tilda. I was about to say, it's not Tilda. Anyway, how are things? I'm still the same, songwriting whenever I can, although it's gone a lot easier these days. Moira has some amazing ideas too, and collaborating with her is always the best. Uh-oh, slipped up. But I still thought I'd come by to see what else I can find, you know, inspo-wise. So, do you have any super niche topics for me? Something no one else reads? Yeah, he kinda narked. Non-fiction book. Towards a new architecture. This polarizing manifesto calls for a new architecture for modern times. Foundational text to understand Corbusier's work, brutalism, and mid-century architectural movements. Screw Le Corbusier if he's saying we need more brutalism. I hate brutalism. As far as architecture goes, why do we need more buildings that look like prisons? She ran an indie bookstore. She couldn't publicly support a big box store. I know, but she's so adamant about, I never go there. I hate big box stores. It couldn't have been me who murdered the big, wacky arm-waving inflatable tube man. And I was about to believe her. And it's a very good alibi to be like, but I'm in hospital. But you weren't in hospital at the time of the murder. Here you go. Sweet, the 7 lamps of architecture sounds very interesting. Hells yeah, the 7 lamps of architecture seems dope. Thanks, mate. These kinds of books always give me the wildest ideas for lyrics. I love that he's inspired by the architecture books. Specifically about lamps. Okay, we're kind of selling a lot. Hello? What should I pick? I want to read a horror story. However, absolutely nothing romantic, please. Do you have anything like The Telltale Heart? I'm glad you got here now. I have 3 books left. The Murder at the Vicarage. A quaint village, a nosy vicar, and a most sinister murder. Join Miss Marple, the queen of crime, on a typical English murder mystery, full of exaggerated characters and dry wit. Are you sure the murder at the Vicarage? That just isn't scary enough for me. Damn, okay. Sorry, I gave someone else it. We sold out of our kids' books. That's actually nutty. I can't remember the last time we sold 6 kids' books in one day. I know, how could I? It's like I said horror, not murder mystery. I want Cronenberg levels of horror. I feel like the murder weapon is the cat. I feel like it has to be. Ooh, we sold out of kids, we sold out of travel, we sold 16 crime books. So here's the rundown. Sometime last evening, someone came by and stabbed the mascot, but we have yet to find the murder weapon. However, this offense doesn't strike me as premeditated, but rather enacted in the heat of the moment. If my hunch is correct, it should be around here somewhere. Thanks, partner. Come back whenever you find any new clues. I'll be waiting here to keep an eye on the crime scene. My new clue is that Tilda shop's here. Can we find like a receipt for the time of the crime? That or somebody else did it in her name. She's like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it out of the surgery. Please, as my dying wish, end that tube man. Whoa, an even bigger shelf? The shelf was the gold standard back in the day. It holds a whopping 50 books. Wow, but plus 7 daily expenses? That's a lot. La la la. What new thing did we get? The board game. Oh yes, we need to take that to Tilda. What do you do? Plus 2% to fantasy sale chance. Okay. We can go to the hospital. Exam phase starts. Ah, yes, okay. So we do want to go to the university tomorrow. We could go to the hospital for Tilda today. How'd we do last time? Drama, crime, and classics. We sold 37 books. Crime. Drama. Classics. I feel like we also did really well on fact books. Okay. I feel like that's a good spread. I kind of wish we could put bookends up here and sell more stuff, or like stack decorations on top of the shelf. Since this is like a low shelf. Sunday, winter 7th. Hi, drama mongers. And that's how he found out. What, his father never told him? No, it was all in the DNA. Yeah, these people break in HIPAA right outside the hospital. We do have a very nice shelf setup now. I like that this one comes with like little compartments. I am happy to report that the doctors are already boasting about Tilda's recovery. But of course, she is still healing and in some pain. She requires a lot of rest. I arrived first thing this morning to check on her again, so I barely had any time at home or time to think. Hopefully the Liberté will be all right. Oh dear, I have never been away from it as long as this. Well, I suppose it is out of my hands. Tilda needs me more. Anyway, you should go in and say hello now. I'm sure she's waiting for you. I will at the end of the day. I can't leave my books unattended. We haven't seen Anne in a while. Not since Halloween. Well, what should I pick? I'm a friend of nature. Also, I wouldn't mind something educational, especially if it's good for kids. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. Oh my gosh, we've sold out of these. How many copies of these do I have? Educational for kids. Do we just give them a freaking encyclopedia? That's the most, like, educational thing I have so far. Oh, dang, I don't really see how this is environmentally relevant. That is so different than asking for something educational. Again, I don't think people know what they want. I want something educational, specifically about the environment. Oh, they talked about being a friend of nature. Actually, that's true. But that's the encyclopedia. It'll teach you about everything. Retirement is the best. I like historical settings. I wouldn't mind getting into something more sophisticated. Sophisticated, you say? Annie, you're right. Victorian England. Yeah. Oh, wow, I've been meaning to read Jane Eyre. I am trying to be more decisive. Not let the decision paralysis kill me. Yay! Completed. Fuel the rumor mill. Lovely weather. You can't go wrong with a play, and it wouldn't hurt if it had a thrilling, gripping plot. Also, I could go for a tragic story. Romeo and Juliet? It's a play. Lightly tragic. Romeo and Juliet, I heard they're putting on a new production soon. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. You know, not the most tragic, but a little bit tragic. Ooh, guys, for when we read some more of the short stories in a bit, do you want some lightly darker shorts? Or do we want to keep them a little less dark? They're not all dark, but a lot of my favorites have dark twists. Hello, dear. How have you been? I quite enjoy plays. I find outdated books rather charming. The Comedy of Errors is one of my all-time favorites. Ooh, The Seven Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. Midsummer's Night Dream. And he says good with any of them. Oh, I didn't think much of the cover, but excellent. How very theatrical. I'm treating myself today. I'm just getting back into reading, so I'd like something light and entertaining. And fact books are my usual go-tos. But I never read biographies. Ooh, never, he says. Light and entertaining. Botany in a day. Want to impress your friends and family with this great plant identification party trick? This book covers more than 100 plant families and how to spot their common features. Become a botany expert. Aw, shucks, this makes my head hurt. Are you sure it's light reading? Are you sure you want a fact book, buddy? Should have given him a kid's book. Here you go, friend. Oh, I think I made the coffee for nobody. Womp womp. Hey, rumor mill. Oh, it's you. Your little shop attracts quite an interesting crowd, doesn't it? You're finally privy to Bookston General's juiciest drama. You see, we love people watching. There's always so much to learn. We can trust you, right? You won't spill the beans. Good, because I heard that Jenny has a massive crush on that new phlebotomist. Really? Jenny from orthopedics? No, gods no. Jenny, the physical therapist with the purple hair. Oh yeah, I mean, they would look good together, wouldn't they? But if I know Jenny, she'll never ask them out. Maybe those two just need a little push. You could get people into a romantic mood with some recommendations, right? Recommend 5 romance titles at the hospital. Ooh, romance alert! This is so funny. Coyote, hello! Happy Sunday, how are you? So funny. Okay. It's Mega Savings Day at the Mega Marsh. Do we just buy this tape? Yeah, I want to rotate things out and see what else we can get. It's gonna be a while before I can afford the antiquated shelf. And we just bought the other shelf, so it's okay if I can't get the other one right away, because this one holds 24. Our current tall one holds 40. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well, Coyote. La la. I think we'll keep things. To the mart. So I need to sell out. Do I get rid of one of my shelves so we can hopefully do that? Do I want stamp or do I want money? I feel like I want money, so maybe we don't do that. We'll bust out a couple more kids' books. Am I out of crime books? Ain't no way. Guys, I gotta get buying books. I did not even realize. I gotta stock up. It happened so quickly because everyone in this town is a true crime addict. Just like real life. Okay, I think this sounds good. Very funny. I love Fern just like lurking over here. Maybe the birds did it. Killed the tube man. Oh, hi Harper. Hey everybody, let's make some coffee. First book of the day was a kid's book. I love getting to wave hi to everybody as they come in. Hi, Harper.
Hey, hi, can I get a book? I'd really like something with folklore elements. The Never-Ending Story is one of my all-time favorites.
Ooh, Artemis Fowl. When criminally inclined teenager Artemis tries to restore his family's fortune, he accidentally messes with the wrong fairies. Suddenly, he finds himself amidst a folk of high-tech fae. That sounds fun.
Yippee! I can't wait to learn more about this.
Don't mess with the fae. The fae are serious business.
I get to pick a book. I don't mind if a bit of a fright. I typically pick books from a series.
Okay, you say that, but you're also a child. And I've gotten in trouble for giving kids not kids books before. Lion the Witch in the Wardrobe. Maybe you'll be scared of the witch. Yeah.
I'm a bit surprised, but I love that I don't have to say goodbye to these characters anytime soon.
And we might actually sell out of all of our kids' books. Wow, you already did. That's nutty bananas. Welcome back to the Mega Marsh and a happy Mega Savings Day to you. You know the drill, everything must be $1 off. So, I hope work has been fun for you so far. You know, if you ever get bored, you're always welcome to drop by our band practice. But no pressure, mate. Just saying, you're always welcome. You're still looking into that whole mascot thing, right? Nothing lost, if you ask me. Was it Klaus? Was Klaus just like having a really bad day at work and just gave it the old whamma 1, 2 and like accidentally cut it with his jewelry or something? Looks like someone really didn't like the new design, but can you blame them? Klaus in the parking lot with a guitar pick. Oh my gosh, all the coffee? Hello. They say something shady and then immediately it shifts subjects. Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm in the mood for a character-driven novel. Also, I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature. Do you have anything like Carmilla? Ooh, the lesbian vampire book. Animal Farm, The Great Gatsby. Whoa, The Great Gatsby seems to have some interesting themes. Klaus looks like he wears spike collars, so there's another option. Yeah, I'm thinking he could be wearing like a spiky bracelet. Old-timey ring. I'm sorry, I have to pick up my kid in a bit. I'd love to get a new mystery. However, I really don't have time for anything over 700 pages. Oh my god, we are straight out of crime books. Like, 0 crime books. Shirley is a traditional Bronte romance with a titular, intelligent, and headstrong heiress. Yet the novel also deals with themes of economic struggles after the introduction of labor-saving machinery. Sound familiar, anyone? Looking for Alaska. Boarding school is not what Miles thought it was going to be. And neither is that girl he meets Alaska. Together they search for the meaning behind the last words in this young adult story. Kill a Mockingbird. A timeless story of justice and innocence in a small southern town where a lawyer takes on a charged case amid the prejudices and tensions of Depression-era Alabama. Telltale Heart. Do we have a fantasy mystery? This sounds like a manga. Witch Hat Atelier. How can Coco ever become a witch if she was born without the gift of magic? Well, a mysterious magician might hold the missing puzzle piece for her dream to come true. This popular manga series promises lovable characters and a whole lot of magic. Ooh, the Invisible Man. A mysterious stranger appears at a village inn, causing chaos with the experiments he hides in his room. When he's discovered to have made himself invisible, a wild chase ensues. A thrilling classic of early science fiction. Here you go, he wants a mystery. Oh yes, this looks perfectly mysterious. Wonderful, Bonita. So many recommendations. Gotta get some inspo. I want to do some historical research. I can't get enough of the sea around us. My brain just saw this and saw Among Us. The Sea Among Us. The Secret History of Buxtonbury, an insight into the forgotten anecdotes of history, which was hugely popular in 1953 and still makes for an entertaining read. However, most of these historical, quote, theories have since been disproven. Let's just do that. History. Marvelous. I like that it deals with the past. I feel bad giving them a book where the theories have been disproven, but what can you do? What a week! I prefer to read uncomplicated books, and I'm interested in outer space. I can't get enough of a psalm for the wind built. They want something fantasy. Fantasy. Babel, or the Necessity of Violence. This novel explores an alternate reality British Empire in which languages and their meanings are harnessed for their immense magical power. I feel like we had some space books. A Wrinkle in Time, the science fantasy adventure starts off the classic Time Quintet series where three young heroes travel through time and space and face matters of good and evil. Yeah, our fantasies have not been doing very well. So, science fantasy doesn't necessarily mean outer space, but I'm a bit surprised, but A Wrinkle in Time is totally out there. Literally. Bye, everybody. Oh my gosh, we sold 60 books. We almost sold out too. We're 3 away. Is anyone else? We're 2 away. Anyone else? Who wants to buy the last 2 books in the shop? No? No? So close. But we did get a special achievement today. Maybe it was the birds that attacked the tube man. I don't know, I'm suspicious of Klaus now too. I think that Tilda was talking to Klaus, and Klaus did it on behalf of Tilda. We're out of crime books. There we go. A little expensive, 45, but we needed them. Solar panel. Powers your bookshop emission free? While it's sunny, plus 25% to electrical effects and -5 daily expenses? Bet. Big freaking bet. Let's get this bad boy on the roof. Whoa, can we have more than one solar panel? Or perhaps like a windmill at some point? Pinwheel? Our little wagon can carry so much stuff. The little wagon that could. Okay, we do need to go to the university. Okay, they love their fact books. Fact books and classics here. Fact. So many fact. Classics. We'll do crime. We'll do drama. We'll put like 2 kids' books. If we have people like, where are your kids' books? I will pick them out. To the trenches with you. I'm gonna say even more classics. Okay. Let's just put those there. Oh, the school looks so nice. Free book. We love free books. Yes, I'm very busy right now. I'm sitting in the snow. Please let me be. I hope we see Anne. We have not seen her in a hot minute. I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can click on. Have you ever seen that lady who judges people for what they bring to the potlucks? You're the to the trenches with you. Reminded me. No. Is that like a lady on TikTok? I feel like it'd have to be pretty bad for me to judge what somebody brought to the potluck. Ugh, why does it have to be exam season again? Just relax. Oh no, I dropped my notes! Oh no. Stress students. Too many deadlines and exams. There are not enough hours in the day to do it all and get enough sleep. While students are stressing about their exams, -20% to travel, fantasy, and crime. Okay. She's like, the braising bull for you and your Uber driver. That's funny. Damn, telling someone that they deserve the braising bull is actually crazy. Knights, Romans, Vikings, I want to see some history. And And even at my age, I still enjoy a good kid's book. However, I don't want anything pretentious. It's for my little sister. Newtonian physics for babies. Is that pretentious? Her name is, Shaylee Foods, I believe. Okay, I'll have to look her up. No, I was thinking about I don't think I've seen this clip, but I've heard about it. About this lady tried to bring stuff to a potluck. Or like to her neighbor's house, and they were like rude. Told her to leave. Shapeshifter Namona's plans was become the sidekick to newly termed villain Ballister. But when the heroes are not as good-hearted as everyone believed, that plan might have to change last minute. La la la, for your little sister, but you want history. The Return of the King. Also, why do you care if it has history if it's for your little sister? I'm giving you Newtonian physics for babies, and you will like it. Aw, shucks, what's historical about this? I mean, the history of the universe? The foundation of our whole entire being? For babies? Is this just like a tiny adult, or is that a child? Anne, hi! Oh, hey. Sorry, I slept about 3 hours last night. And it's leading to suboptimal brain function. But I still have more revisions to do, so... By the way, how's your investigation with Fern going? I can't help but find it all rather funny. That mascot looks so silly after being deflated. I liked the crime scene tape around it. Hi there, I want to play that isn't stuffy with some humor in it. The Importance of Being Earnest is one of my all-time favorites. Fake. Ooh, lots of manga. I don't think I have... Wait, Hamlet? I don't know if that necessarily has humor in it. Look at our classics. Macbeth. Which do we think is more humorous, Macbeth or Hamlet? One couple of Scottish aristocrats start to believe that they deserve a bigger piece of the cake, and they decide to make it everyone else's problem. Or, this Danish prince suddenly has a lot going on. His father's dead, his uncle's evil, and his mother is quickly getting remarried. So it is entirely understandable that Hamlet now plunges into a crisis. I was leaning Hamlet too. Oh, I didn't think much of the cover, but excellent. How very theatrical. Okay, I'm glad the humor was not a deal breaker. I want a book with a coming-of-age plotline. However, I'm not really much of a pop science reader. I couldn't find anything at the library. Oh, you're one of those. Okay, to be fair, if everything's checked out at the library, that's one thing. But to go into the library and be like, I can't find anything that I like, that tells me you're the problem. Coming of age. Silence of the Lambs. Trying to see if we have anything. The Return of the King. That's not. That's not coming of age. Howl's Moving Castle. Sophie seeks out the mysterious wizard Howl and his ever-moving castle. since he might be her only chance of breaking her enchantment. Is there more to his heartlessness than meets the eye? Life's expiration date is non-negotiable in this heart-wrenching story of two teenage boys spending their last 24 hours together. A story of love, hope, and death. Oh no, The Fault in Our Stars. There you go. Woo! Such a sweet story about growing up. I mean, it's kinda sad. Flower Queen, hello! How are you doing? Happy Sunday. More coffee, more coffee. Come on, hustle over here, students. Flower, it's good to see you. You remind me I need to try giving multi-streaming on TikTok a go. Oh hey, I just talked to the administrators about my upcoming exams. Yeah, it's annoying that I'll miss them. There's too much going on at the moment, you know, with Tilda and with the cafe. But hey, they were really nice and advised me on how to take some time off for the year. Yeah, The Fault in Our Stars is definitely a sad book. I'm looking for books by women and give me one of those. Good old classics, but I'm not really much of a pop science reader. I'm on a deadline. You want a classics, not pop science. Mary Shelley? That's a woman. Whoa, Frankenstein has been on my TBR practically since it was released. Since before you were born? Okay, maybe not that long, but like a while. You've been playing a ton of Disney Dreamlight Valley. How are you liking the latest updates? Latest ones with Inside Out, right? I want to read a horror story. Also, I'm rather fond of good sci-fi stories. I couldn't find anything at the library. No, Moira, not you! One of those people. Horror story. Horror. Silence of the Lambs, right? I don't know. We always recommend murder mysteries, and then they're like, not scary enough. Ooh, The Shining? Or no, Silence of the Lambs. For sure, for sure. Quite unsettling, but I like it. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. Oh, this person is buying so many fact and drama books. Oh, Flower, have you gotten all the characters yet? Just got Sadness and Joy yesterday. Sadness is so sweet. Mr. Reamer, may I speak on the Pokemon card economy? Yes, please. I would love to hear what you have to say. Because I personally am very upset that I still have not been able to find Pokemon cards in I don't know how long. I would love to open Pokemon cards with you guys on stream. Non-Halloween Pokemon cards. But I can't find any. And it's very upsetting. Ooh, small book display. Place your 2 favorite editions here for everyone to see what your shop is truly about. For every book on this display, plus 1% to customer count, plus 5% to book effects, while equipped, plus 2 daily expenses. Okay, well, it's expensive. I don't want to do that. Haven't got all of them yet. Bad on burnouts. There's a few for you to get. Totally understand that. It's really hard not to burn yourself out. Like, I very much get that way with games of just playing super hardcore and then being like, okay, I'm good for a hot minute. Oh, I'm almost out of fact books. Oh, I think I just need to suck it up and get these math books. Went to a local card shop yesterday. The only place to find them in a single pack of the newest set was $9. Aren't they supposed to be like $5? Did you beat him up? Did you say, cash me outside? How about that? To the card shop owner? Because that's actually criminal. I thought that card shops were going to be the place where they sold them for regular price. I've heard that they're the ones that are better about it. Today's the fish market. Okay, let's make sure that we have enough nautical stuff so I don't get yelled at by the fisher people. Is that really all the stuff I have? As far as maritime goes? That's almost $1 per card. No, they upped them like 110%. That's crazy. No, they drive the secondary market. I hate it here. What happens when we reach 100% danger? That's what I want to know. I feel like we're very close to reaching 100% danger. But I need to get another maritime item. Oh, I can put stuff! I can! I can set stuff up here. Amazing! Oh, flower. No, I have not seen how the UK government's gonna bring in digital IDs and you're forced to have it. Why? Just so they can track what everyone's doing online? What if we... No, I can't... What if we did the name of that game I recently reviewed? What if? Sadness's sobbing sounds are triggering for me. Oh, Sadness just sits there and cries. Some places try to be kind and sell MSRP, but it's a rough business to run to begin with, so they gotta price high to survive. It's sad. That is sad. Gambling got you, so you bought 4 packs yesterday, so you haven't touched Pokemon cards in almost a year. I hate it, because they're, like, impossible to find. Like, actually... impossible to find. Do I... put out this cassette player? What? Oh wait, no. This is why we had the boost to kids sale. I didn't realize that the board game did get automatically placed. Because we can put stuff on top of that shelf, which is nice. Plus 15% to fantasy sale chance. Yeah, I feel like we need that. I had to do that while getting her out of the realm because I was gonna throw things. Oh no, you're like, I can't have this sobbing. To crack down? Wait, so the UK is doing this to crack down on illegal workers? What does that mean? Illegal immigrants? What do they mean, illegal workers? Data leaks me crazy. Just don't steal my ID, guys. First it was, oh, we're gonna make you use Face ID so you can use YouTube. Thanks, England. That stuff gets me heated. It's just such a farce. What does a legal worker mean? How is a digital ID gonna help you? Remember when everyone was like, oh man, look how bad China is with their digital system, their social credit. It's the same thing. That's because she moans and then waterworks are intense, but it's better than Donald's fits in the beginning. You could hear him across the map. That's actually very funny. I think it's like they're undocumented in the country or still have jobs. That is just on the... That is the onus of the employer. Every single job I've ever gotten, I'm in the US, every single job I've ever gotten, I've had to verify my social security number, provide my ID, my EIN, my business registration, like, just find the owners that are not following the law. That's why I think it's a farce, anyway. Travel and fact, travel and fact. They also love their classics. I feel like there's no kids at the fish market, but we've been doing well, so... Fantasy. We'll do one more. Drama. Yeah, flower. Ugh. Sounds like the UK is just as whack as over here, it feels like. Not just as whack. Things are very whack over here. But God. I had a friend that was like, I want to leave the US and go to the UK. And I'm like, you just want to deal with like the same stuff, different place? Have a look, matey. Fishing net from a retiring fisherwoman. Crystal finally got a Discord. I got you. Okay, that'll be my my end of my rant on politics today. Plus 3% to travel sale chance, plus 30% to maritime effects. That's pretty good. Antique lantern. This one looks really cool. While it's dark, plus 7% to fantasy sale chance. While equipped, plus 3% to fantasy sale chance. Plus 2 daily expenses. Expensive. Vintage globe. While equipped, plus 1 daily expenses for each different location you visit in the past 7 days, plus 2% to travel sale chance. That one's pretty fun. Do we want the net or do we want the globe? I think we can decide after the fact. Or I could buy the lantern. Something's a little off today. We're all missing Tilda's energy around here, eh? I'm glad she's sorted out her health, but this town's worse off without her, so it is. Aww. I hope Tilda knows she's loved. Loved and appreciated. Can I paint my car to match my little sleigh? Yeah, I would visit Flower, but yeah, I don't think I'd want to move over there. Hi, Anne. She's up bright and early before anybody else. happy sailors. They like my decor. Did you get anything new in? Young adult, please. I'm obsessed. I wouldn't mind if there was romance, and I'm trying to read more from female authors. Oh, I know you love your smoochy books. So much Stephen King. Hasn't he written like over 30 books? Something like that. I don't know if we have any smoochy books. Jane Eyre? Yeah, that might be the best one. Ah, wait, really? I can't stand something so morbid. It says it ended with love. Dang.
Hey, look! I found this weird rock. What do you think it means? I think it's probably from the moon. Yup. Oh, sorry. I hope I didn't interrupt your investigation. Did you find who did it yet?
No. Was the rock the murder weapon, Harper? Harper bought a newspaper. Watch the scuttlebutt. A travel guide might be nice. Also, it wouldn't hurt if it had a thrilling, gripping plot. How Many Castles in 7 Days is one of my all-time favorites. That's a travel book. That's not thrilling, but you also said travel guide might be nice. Down Under. Journey to the Center of the Earth. Have you always wanted to meet a dinosaur? Easy, just hop down an Icelandic volcano and check in the Earth's core. They should hopefully still be there. That sounds not real, but... Jen, how have you been? Happy Sunday, good to see you. Cook as you are. Recipes for real-life hungry cooks and messy kitchens. Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. Ooh, okay, we have his favorite. Let's not recommend his favorite because they hate that. An Age of License, a travelogue. This comic is many things: a charming travel memoir about a trip through Europe, a lighthearted advice book for anyone with travel anxieties, and a book full of beautiful illustrations of cute kittens and delicious food. Oh. I kind of want to give him that. Jesus, you just pulled them. They were trash. I'm sorry. Gripping plot. Really? I wanted a travel guide. It's literally about going to Australia. Am I allowed just to ban people who I don't like from shopping at my shop? I've been a little stressed, that's why I haven't been here in a while. I was taking a small little break. Did a Sunday reset, so I'm here now. I'm feeling refreshed and so clean. I'm glad you took the time to do some self-care. I'm sorry that you've been stressed. I know that you said you just started that new job. And I totally understand. Real life comes first. Taking care of yourself comes first. But I'm glad you're feeling fresh and clean. So fresh and so clean. We're just having a cozy day, playing some Tiny Bookshop. We're gonna be reading some short stories here soon. Also, guys, when we read the short stories, for my background, do you want me to pull up the nice, like, fall porch background, or do we just read them in my room? What's the catch of the day? I'm looking for something to do, you know, a new hobby. I enjoy getting sucked into a really long book. Do you have anything like the Royal Horticultural Society Encyclopedia of Gardening? Chocolate bites don't bite. You say you want it long. You just want an encyclopedia book? Oh, Chen, big huggies. Big huggies. Always here just to make you feel better. That goes for everybody. That's my goal. To be a little escape on the internet, especially during times that are so stressful. I know that I need my comfort streamers when the news is just so, like, bad all of the time. Chemistry, the essential science. An essential guide for all students looking to expand their knowledge of the sciences. This classic textbook contains all the essentials to begin understanding the squishiest of all sciences. Here you go. Not necessarily a hobby. Hello, I don't feel very inspired. Sorry! You don't want a Walter White reading the chemistry book? He said he wanted something really long. So I just chose the longest fact book I could find. We put on our bard music. Do the fall background. I'll get comfy for the stories. Yes, grab your blankies. And your bevies. Just dropping by real quick. I want a book about historical events. I'm a fan of books like Homage to Catalonia. I should have given the other guy this one, Explorer's Guide to Georgetown. The Stones of Venice. Historical events, historical events. Do you want tasting history? I feel like that's the best thing I got as far as, like, historical travel. Oh yes, I like that it deals with the past. I do really want to read that book. What's the catch of the day? I need a fact book because I want to acquire knowledge and I'm more of a casual reader. Casual. You don't want the 1,000-page chemistry book? Kitchen rules for your family and you. The sea around us. You're a fisherman. You better appreciate that. If you don't like that book, I'm gonna take away your fishing license. Huh? Another piece of knowledge acquired? I never tried that before. You're a fisherman. I feel like you should. Bye, y'all. So I want some cold, hard facts, but I never read biographies. Newtonian physics for babies is one of my all-time favorites. Sailor Moon? That's not cold, hard facts, but you're a child. You want a kid's book. Troglodytes don't bite. Woohoo! Troglodytes don't bite is my favorite. This bard music is nice. Bye guys, you salty sea dogs. Salty sea child. Bye Fern. Bye Fern. 120, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Okay. We need more crime books. We're running low. We're also running low on fact books. Once again. Today, maybe we go to the university again. I think we'll do a day at the university, and then maybe we'll take a little reading break. Fact and classics. We're here. Travel does schmeh. The dramas did okay last time. Fantasy. I feel like people in this town just really like crimes. We're gonna load up on the crimes. Ooh, finally finished my coffee. It's only 1:30. Yes, I'm very busy right now. I'm sitting. Leave me be. Always have to take a look because there's lots of free books just lying around. Even though in real life, I don't know if I would pick up the lost books. I would, like, maybe if I saw somebody drop it, and I would try and get it back to them. But otherwise, I don't know, I feel bad about taking stuff that's not mine. I always think back to when I was a kid and I went to Toys R Us with my birthday money. It was like money I've been saving for a while. And I think that my grandma had sent me like $100. Something for my birthday. And it fell out of my pocket at Toys R Us. But someone was kind enough to pick it up. And I don't think they approached us. I think they took it to the counter and was like, someone lost this. So when they saw I was like frantic and crying because I lost $100 in Toys R Us, we got it back. And like, I don't know, that was such a formative moment for me. I just know how terrible it feels to lose something, especially like a large sum of money like that. And I don't want anyone else to go through that. So it's like I would feel bad just picking up the books. I would like hold on to them and see if I could track down the owners, but... So I can only commit to something with less than 200 pages. I'm not at all interested in fact books though. You want a little book, a little baby book. Less than 200 pages, huh? Or in High School Host Club. Can we get them some manga? Since you're not specifying anything other than shortness. Unconventional, but Orin High School Host Club is not what I imagined, but sounds promising. Literally, great that they did not keep it. That's why I'm like, there is hope in humanity. That's your favorite anime and manga? I still need to check it out. We've been watching Bleach and I am so hooked. We just finished season 3, which is like 60 something episodes. There's 340 or so more, and I'm like, is that enough? If I have to read one more sentence about cell structure, I'll start screaming. I can't be the only one, right? Everyone on campus seems a bit out of it. You don't happen to have a cure for academic brain fog, do you? A nap. Maybe something illustrated, or with barely any words in it, or historical fantasy where universities don't exist. Sell 15 academically irrelevant books to students. Bust out the manga. Okay, just a quick browse and then I'll get back to work, I promise. Bust out the bard music. My gods, I just can't spend a minute longer in that study hall. What a depressing place. And distracting too. Back in school, I had no problem doing my work in the busiest places. During dad's rehearsals, in the Liberté, during summer break, no idea how I did it. The closest I've come to feeling calm and concentrated today is in here. Have you ever thought about letting people study here? Lo-fi study sessions help the students study for their exams in a cozy and calming environment. Decorate with 5 calming items. Wonderful! You might have to move a few things around decorations-wise, but I'm sure it'd be a massive success. Nah, we already got a calming environment. I've watched the anime so many times and it makes me mad how it ended, so I bought the manga so I can read it farther. Which anime was it? Orin High School Host Club. I'm looking for a book about nature. I usually prefer factual books. Troglodytes Don't Bite is one of my all-time favorites. What do you suggest? Fact books. Oh, we are almost out of our fact books. Feminist, queer, crip. This is a good one about disabled and queer bodies, Mesopotamian buildings. She did say she wants something like not very serious. Oh shucks, I wanted something more botanical, you know? Sorry, I don't have anything like that for you. I know you love plants. I love plants too. Sorry, Anne. Hi there. One horror shocker, please. I don't mind a bit of gore. And also, I wouldn't mind reading more female-pinned literature. Dark places. That's dark. Carrie, a classic of dark teen horror. High schooler Carrie White is mercilessly bullied by her peers and abused by her religious mother, but when an especially cruel prank is used to humiliate her, her latent telekinetic powers know no bounds. Let's see. Aw man, Stephen King. That'd be a good book for her, but it's a female author. Dark Places would be good. She wants something dark. But I have a feeling she'll be like, not dark enough. Oh, I didn't think much of the cover, but how gloriously gory. Never judge a book by its cover, y'all. Judge it by the summary on the back. Hi there, I only read serious, sophisticated literature, and I'm looking for a non-fiction book. Pop science isn't really my thing. Jesus, what happened now? What happened with the kiddos? My last fact book for you. Yay, I appreciate a sophisticated title like Feminist, Queer, Crip. Oh wow, we sold out of dramas, we sold out of fact books. I'd like to read more about the beautiful nature on planet Earth, and I usually prefer factual books. Do you have anything like dinosaurs and other prehistoric life? I'm on a deadline. Still throws me that that's a kid's book. Sailor Moon, the perfect fact book. My travels in East Africa. A walk in the woods. They want something about nature specifically. All of these may not be enough about nature. A walk in the woods, the tale of 2 men in their 40s with countless blisters and a questionable map on the Appalachian Trail. Get to know the area's history, ecology, and people in this hilarious exploration of the great outdoors. Yay, I just love Mother Nature. Nothing special, just getting food and they don't want to eat it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Is it specifically something they asked for and they're like, no. I want to do a deep dive and I'm not put off by dry books. Do you have anything like the Stones of Venice? What can you recommend for a collector like me? Discovering the Greater Bookston region. How many castles in 7 days? I feel like that would be a good one. Kaya, hello. Can we get a shout out for Kaya, please? Aw, shucks, this is way too popular. I love it when they don't say, I want something niche. I don't like reading popular things. Like, just tell me you're extra hipster. And I'll know what you mean. Be like, I'm a little bit of a hipster. I like things obscure. Okay, I got you. Kaya, how are you doing? Been lurking while doing chores. I hope you're having a productive Sunday. Getting stuff clean. Like I said earlier, weekends are perfect for relaxing, self-care, or cleaning. Or a combination of the three. Hi, nice to see you here. It's an impressive building, right? I just got a tour from Professor Fedorov. He teaches art history here and gave me an interview for the review. Anyways, we walked by some sort of storage room in the basement. Professor Fedorov mentioned that they have an inoperative 19th century printing press in there. That's actually so sick. I have to admit, I'm intrigued. Working at a small newspaper gives you some insight into the printing process, but doing it all yourself, manually, well, I think that would be a different thing entirely. Yes, well, something worth thinking about, right? Alright, see you later. Okay, that reminds me. For those that don't know, I have my degree in graphic design. Well, visual communications with an emphasis in graphic design. And in college, we went on a field trip to this person's house, but they collected old-timey printing press, manual type stuff. So we got to go and see, like, manual type machine, then hand setting all of the type. And they were just a collector. I can't remember, I don't think they had like a public museum. Maybe they did, because it was a very big setup like in their basement. Enough for like a class of kids, 15 to 20 kids to come. But it's very cool seeing how it's done. Doing good. The kids have deaf mellowed out since school started. It's a godsend. Good, 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 good. Middle eats almost nothing. Ooh, okay. Final exams tomorrow. Or today. Excuse me. And tomorrow. Do we do one more day, final exams, and then take our little reading break? Yeah, let's do that. I'm excited for us to read our short stories. Oop, almost clicked the wrong one. Need the used books. Gotta love undiagnosed ADHD. ADHDers, rise up. Ooh, from Tilda. Winter 12th, year 1. Oh, how lucky I am to not have to do it all alone. I have neighbors who carried my shopping inside when I couldn't. I have friends who asked after me, who accompanied me to appointments, and who commiserated with me about feeling old and useless. I have a community full of people who cared, who maintained my garden for me when I couldn't, who told me they had the same surgery and that I didn't need to worry, and who sent flowers and cards to my room today. It's hard to put onto the page how grateful I feel for all of them. Your friend, Tilda. Aww. Tilda, we love you. Even though you're just an old lady in a video game. Okay, we need all the fact books again. Maybe extra fact books. Oh, just kidding. Wait. I need to go buy more books. Because I'm like out. There we go. Good. Now we can go. I'm glad that we can back out of this screen. I did not realize that we could do that. Lots of classics. Maybe even more facts, because we sold out yesterday. Dramas. We sold one kid's book, that's fine. Fantasy. Couple travel books. More fantasy. That seems good, that seems good. Oh, Keezus, is he on the spectrum? McDonald's ramen sushi? Because I know something that's very common is just like having your favorite foods and kind of only eating that. I definitely noticed that with myself. Kenny will be like, are you sure you don't want to mix it up? I don't want you getting bored of these foods. And I'm like, I literally have my 5 favorite foods. Maybe like 7 favorite foods. And I have no problem with eating just those. Those make me happy. Alright, I studied hard for this exam. I should manage, right? Only right now, I can't really hear my thoughts because my heartbeat is too loud and I feel nauseous and I might pass out and I think I've forgotten every word I've ever read, so all I can count on is sheer luck. Please keep me in your thoughts for the next 3 hours. But at least after this one, the semester's over and I'll be done with exams forever.
Oh.
Alright, here I go. Like my brother, he is very specific about the foods he eats. He really likes Burger King or McDonald's. I think Burger King mostly. He likes Eggo waffles, but specifically heated up in the microwave. He likes mac and cheese, but the shape ones. Because he says they taste different, and I'm not going to argue with him, they do, but I like the taste of the regular elbow mac and cheese more than the shapes. The texture's a big deal too. Middle oldest is very similar. Middle has a texture thing about lots of foods. Oh, Chen, I hope you have a good night. No stories for you, no worries. After this day, we will read our stories. But that's okay. I hope that you sleep well. Next stream will be on Tuesday. Just fully diagnosed ADHD, which is also a diet passed down from his biological father, because he only ate fast food and American foods. I remember that. Real spicy, but I don't know what variety. I can't handle the idea of eating the same thing day after day. I don't eat much pork because it has a funky aftertaste to you. And I feel like that could be something similar. It's just like you get bored with it. I just know that I like to eat a lot of the same stuff because it doesn't upset my tummy, and I know I'm gonna like it every time. So I definitely hesitate with trying new places because I'm like, well, what if I'm disappointed? It's like I know I like it someplace, I will go there and I will basically get the same thing every single time because I know I'll like it. And I'm some kind of neurospicy. I think I might be ADHD. My brother's on the spectrum. And I definitely have had my therapist. Therapists aren't allowed to diagnose you with something unless you ask, basically. And unless they specialize in that thing. And at this point in time, I'm like, I don't know if I want to like pay to go see a specialist just to tell me something that I feel like I know in my body. But one of my old therapists was like, now, is anyone else in your family on the spectrum? Usually it's not just like one person in the family. And looking back, I'm like, oh, I feel like they were heavy, like hinting at me. And I just didn't pick up on it. Hi, hello. Don't shy away from handing me a sophisticated work, and I usually prefer non-fiction. I relate to the disappointment. Lately, hamburgers have been not agreeing with my tummy. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks when it's like a food that normally does agree with you, and then all of a sudden it's upsetty spaghetti. Hard place is I either spend money to clog his arteries or try and feed healthy, and he barely eats. We should send you our hamburger recipe, and you can be like, hey, this way, like, it's still a hamburger, gonna taste better, and then we don't have to go out to McDonald's every single time. Because honestly, going out for hamburgers, cheeseburgers, are like ruined for me, because we've found the best recipe for making hamburgers at home. And now anytime we go out and I get a hamburger, I'm like, it's not as good as when we make them at home. The smash burgers, yes, Kenny, you know I love your smash burgers. Actually, that sounds really good. Sophisticated work, sophisticated work. Just checking so I know which one to share. Yeah, you know, the kids may not like the sauce. I like the sauce, and I'm usually just like a ketchup-only person. Ketchup or barbecue sauce. What's considered sophisticated? For him, it's something about the processed flavor that he grew up on, and that's understandable too. Medieval carpentry, Mesopotamian buildings, Newtonian physics for babies. This is sophisticated. Oh, it's getting worse as he's getting older. Oh. My brother was diagnosed ADHD in primary, but my non-custodial dad threw a fit and then threw out his meds that summer. Oh gosh. I'm sorry to hear that. Did he ever try the meds? I know that meds, unfortunately, like, don't work for everybody. There's a lot of adverse side effects to a lot of them. I passed my last exam. I need a good laugh, so I was looking for a comedy play. I really enjoyed The Importance of Being Earnest. Comedy play. Do we got something for you? Not Romeo and Juliet. Titus Andronicus, that one's not funny. Hamlet, also not funny. The Comedy of Errors, okay, this one's slapstick. I wish I could suggest something for you, Keezus, but it's hard, like, yeah. If you get just very hooked on processed flavors. Home-cooked stuff definitely does just taste different. I'm looking for a new piece for my collection. Something with a historical setting is a must. I wouldn't mind something niche. Niche, niche. Niche and historical. Hits the brain, the good brain feels. Like, let's be real. There's just something about box mac and cheese. There's just something about chicken nuggets. Sometimes that's the flavor you want. I get me my gluten-free chicken nuggies every now and then. Found them for a while before your dad tossed them. Mom was a college student and didn't have money to pay for stuff that would get tossed. Oh, for sure, and those meds are expensive. Brother mom talked and decided he didn't like the meds, so she didn't focus on them. Now we just embrace who we are. And for sure, raw dog in life. Totally understand that. Like I said, there's a lot of adverse side effects to meds. And it's like, unless you absolutely cannot function without them, sometimes, you know, the downsides of being on meds outweigh the upside. Niche, niche. In a historical setting. Let's go over here. Dramas? A young fangirl of gothic novels has to learn that dark romance is not always so appealing in real life. A deliciously satirical Austen classic. I like that it deals with the past. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. Considering getting diagnosed with the current administration makes me very hesitant. Oh, yes. Yes. That is definitely a big reason why I stopped pursuing looking into that. I talked to my therapist, and seeing a specialist for ADHD... No, specialist for autism would be like at least $1,000. Because it's therapists with like specific training in that, and they just don't like diagnosing adults a lot of the time. And there would possibly be some ADHD places that I could go to with my insurance, but I'm also like, I don't want to be on a list. Oh yes, I love this atmosphere. Exactly what I was talking about. Yay, lo-fi study sessions. Oh, that was a bit loud. Sorry, I got excited. Anyway, thanks for the nice setup. I'm gonna hit the books now. Oh, you're at the mercy of the VA for all your healthcare. Means I'm being super careful. Oh, 100%. I know the VA is really hard to work with. What's up? Give me a fact book. Also, I'm more of a casual reader. I can't get enough of Newtonian physics for babies. I think it's funny how many adults like that. Praying that as he ages, his body will scream for a vegetable. Oh my gosh, so real. Sometimes my body just screams for a vegetable. And I feel like I eat veggies pretty frequently. Frank Lloyd Wright. Veggie tempura. Ooh, he might like that. Still fried. But vegetables. He doesn't like the breading? Whoa. That's actually surprising because it's basically like a chicken nugget. So, listen, I have something to ask you. Well, I ran into Tilda and, you know how she is. She just knew that I had something on my mind. So I told her about the old printing press and how it'd be cool to use it again, right? Of course, she ran with it and had all kinds of plans, but we both like the idea of using it communally. Like, people hear of so many stories. Shouldn't we, I don't know, make them last? What do you think? Oh, are we gonna get to turn the old shop into a printing shop? Well, Tilda couldn't be stopped no matter what, so we made a poster for your shop. Call for manuscripts for every manuscript you own, plus 1% to customer count. I own 1 manuscript. Lets people know you're looking for their stories to print. Is this okay? We're hoping that people will start bringing their manuscripts to you while you have this poster up. Call upon your friends around town for some original manuscripts that are worth printing. Just keep going about your regular business and keep inspiring people with your books. Hilda said you could talk to Walter O'Cleary first, since it seems he's been trying to write something for ages. I think he just needs a final little push to start pursuing that dream, right? And once we have a few manuscripts collected, that will make the effort of restoring this old machine worth it. I love fried veggies, but I'm not a fan of the breading. I can't do the breading for most of it. So we do, like when I make tofu, fried tofu at home, I use like a mix of gluten-free panko and cornstarch or tapioca starch. I'm looking for a book featuring folklore, and I wouldn't mind reading more female-penned literature. I couldn't find anything at the library. La 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 la. There was something about herbs and like witchcraft. I think we sold it though. Maybe your parents hated you growing up and I feel like we just had to eat what was cooked. Yeah. We got fed like boiled chicken, PB&Js, Kraft mac and cheese, cereal, and sometimes spaghetti. That's what I remember most, like, growing up. Looking back, I'm like, y'all, boiled chicken with salt? We couldn't even find other seasonings? But I think that they just really wanted to make sure that it was cooked through and something that my brother would eat. Folklore. Divergent, that's not it. Toni Morrison. That's not necessarily folklore. Contemporary classic by Morrison, which follows 3 generations of Black women, the aftermath of a man's death, and their complicated relationships to him and each other. Sense and Sensibility. Tale of 2 sisters, romantic engagements, quarrels, and the difficulty of making sensible and sensual choices in matters of love and marriage, of course. Austen's delightful wit and sharp characterizations are great as ever in this all-time classic. I feel like none of these really have to do with folklore, but we ball. That reminds me, I was thinking about gluten-free breading. Can you do rice? Yes, rice is my best friend. Asian markets, specifically Indian stores, have something called poha, which is flattened rice that you can toast, fry to crispy. I was thinking that might make for a great breading. Ooh, I haven't tried that. I love going to Asian markets though, because they always have like a really big selection of alternate starches. But yes, rice is like my best friend. I just can't do like instant rice, which is not a big deal. We have a rice cooker. Instant rice is not the best rice, but there's gluten in instant rice, like the stuff that you get in the box. So silly. Youngest is gonna ask why we ate so much McDonald's growing up when she's an adult. She gives health queen energy. I love that for her. Oh man. Yeah. That probably is gonna happen. Looking back, I'm like, why did we get treated to milkshakes after going to the dentist? Isn't that like defeat the purpose of going to the dentist a little bit? Always would get a small strawberry milkshake and then like finish it before we got home. It is good if she's a health queen. It's good to be aware. And not just do like fast food for everything. Okay, cuties. I think I'm gonna take another quick little break and then we'll come back, do some reading before we hop back into the game. Ooh, poha's gluten-free? Okay, I'm definitely gonna research it and see if I can find it next time I go to the Asian market. They don't have a ton of like Indian specific food, but I do know that we have some Indian stores nearby. Okay, cuties. Do you want me to leave you with some words on stream? Or do you want me to do some more pre-recorded stories? He says pre-recorded. Okay. Okay. I think that sounds good. Z, what's good? Ahoy, matey. Hello, hello. How are you, my dude? I hope you're having a good weekend. I'm just about to sneak away to the restroom. I got some stories. It's called The Girl. My time. Okay, this next one, I will say, does get a little sad. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. Oh, thank you for shouting out, Z. Doing well. Good, good. I'm doing well too. Finally, not sick. Can't wait to be like, well, growing up, there was only 3 food groups: processed grains and sugar. True. Peru. Okay, friends, we got the ads that are running here soon. Playing our pre-recorded book, reading, and then we'll be back with some book discussion. Short story reading and some discussion. Okay, cuties, I will be right back. What did you guys think of that one? This next one is called The Girl Who Mends Clothes. The weight of the fabric has become almost burdensome, both physically and mentally, as I carry it across the street to the local tailor. Pushing my way through the wooden door triggers the bell chiming above. The young, pretty seamstress smiles as she greets me from her position behind the counter. With the proper greetings out of the way, I carefully place the black suit coat on the table. I stand from my position behind the counter as I address Miss Catherine. She is carrying something quite bulky and black. She places the large fabric onto the countertop as I slip on my spectacles. I wipe as much of the debris off as I can, presumably from the carriage ride over. Miss Catherine explains that she would like this coat mended, as it is for her son. Observing what I am dealing with, I notice a small tear within the chest piece of the coat and what looks like blood. Something has sliced its way through. I glance up to see Miss Catherine smiling as she presses her hands over the sleeve. Jameson is my youngest, you see. He is always getting caught in some sort of scuffle. This time, however, he managed to ruin his favorite coat piece. The seamstress smiles at the mention of this, for she knows my son. They went to grade school together. He does freight work from time to time for Mr. Ken, and I keep telling him not to wear his good clothes. I say through gritted but forgiving teeth. I go over the specifics of what I'd like to see done for the mending, and the pretty little seamstress blushes. She was always fond of my Jameson. It is a shame they never courted. She says the mending will be finished by this afternoon, if I would like to come back in an hour or 2. I put my gloves on as I nod. May I have a seat in the parlor? It is a bit hot out today for walking, I say. With no objections, I make my way to the stool and plant my bottom. The mending is easy, with just a few stitches and cleaning of the fabric. I envision Jameson wearing this good as new, with a thank you visit he may pay upon hearing that I mended it. Of course, if his mother tells him. My heart flutters at the idea. Threading the last few slits, I set the iron on the coals to heat up. I let Miss Catherine know that the job is complete, and without hesitation, she makes her way to the counter with the money already in her hand. She thanks me so very much, and a small tear falls from her eye. He must really love this suit, I think, as I hand the finished product over to the missus. With a small wave goodbye, the bell rings as Catherine leaves. A few hours pass, and it is time to close shop. Taylor Montgomery emerges from his back workshop dressed in all black, with an exceptionally clean-looking white shirt underneath. I open my mouth to ask where he might be going all dressed up, when a small procession outside the door catches my eye. Folks of all ages are walking in a particular direction towards the town's church. I ask Montgomery what is happening. He bows his head and slips on his hat. A funeral is about to start. Young Jameson was robbed last night while making a delivery. Unfortunately, the robbers killed him, he says somberly. Just then, my ears begin to ring. My heart sinks into itself as I realize that the black coat I mended was Jameson's. The coat he was wearing when he died. The coat that he is about to be buried in. Tears swell up within as I grab my bag and head out onto the street to find Miss Catherine. I've already read this one and I'm tearing up again. Are you tearing up? Are you crying? I'm not crying, you're crying. Again, the stories may be short, but they really know how to tug at your heartstrings. This next one is called The Unmarked Grave. The Revolutionary War has ended and all the graves have been filled in. Those lying beneath rest in peace, for the whisper of the voices they so long to hear have made their visits. Over time, the fields have become desolate and overgrown, the slates now hidden beneath thick layers of lush foliage. Hounds rise, as does the noise, for the world has seemingly moved on with one exception. In an unmarked grave at the edge of the city, beneath the willow that no one visits, lies one that never received a whisper. A mother leaves a single rose, too heartbroken to speak. Seasons turn to years as the roses continue, but eventually they too will stop. The petals wither and die one by one, falling onto the decayed ground beneath, as the remnants of the last bit of fragrance dissipate, their color drained of life into a crumbled pile of nothing. The one beneath continues to wait, but the whisper will never come. Well, this one's a little dark. I do like the message that it sends of needing to properly mourn somebody, so they hopefully can find peace and rest easy. This last one I'm going to read for now is called Crime Snapper. The smell of coffee is an instant shock to my senses upon the first step inside. The clatter of dishes is comforting as I make my way to the back of the line, wondering what I will order this time. A huddle of like-minded people are waiting in the corner for their orders, dressed in the warmest clothes they could find in this cold spell. I pay for my order, and in no time the barista calls my name. Small talk and laughter dwindle as I make my way out onto the street in search of what catches my eye. I snap a few pictures, and it ignites the fire within as I yearn for more. The village of Salem is the perfect setting for such things, especially in the fall. It is unusually cold this early in the year, but that has not been keeping people indoors. I find myself fighting the crowds, and it is taking me much longer to get good shots. I lose my grip on my coffee, and it drops to the ground. The trees shake and shimmer with their golds, reds, and oranges. I pick up the remains of my coffee and toss it in the trash. A gust of wind strikes vigorously as I pull my scarf up over my mouth and make my way to my favorite street. A line of shops sits perfectly in the scene I have captured, as if they were made for it. Street lights are lit in the dull, gloomy skies as leaves blow across a small, dead-end street. I snap a few photos, which will make for a nice upgrade to my website. I can feel the small drips of sprinkles that I hope will hold off. My boots pelt the ground as my pace quickens back to the coffee shop. I'd like to end this trip with a full coffee I do not drop if that means I can stay dry. I sit in the back corner table for two and pull out my laptop. With the rain getting heavier outside, I have plenty of time to see what I've taken so far. I scan the pictures of the rows of shops on my favorite street, and something catches my eye. I try to think back and remember if I'd seen anyone on that street, but nothing jogs my memory. I zoom in to see a pair of legs sticking out a doorway. I go back a few shots, see if there was anything before. I captured a man dragging a woman inside the last shop on the left. I snap my computer shut and look around as I've been seen. I came to Salem to capture photos, not a crime. I didn't want to give you guys too much of a heads up because all of these stories take such turns. That will be our last snippet for now. If you're interested in reading the complete collection, you can find A Booksy Moment, short stories, and flash fiction online on Barnes & Noble's website. The link is pinned in chat and in the video description. And trust me, if you enjoyed these little snippets, you'll definitely enjoy the whole book. Let me know in chat which of these have been your favorite stories so far. Thank you again to Jennifer Koohestani for partnering with me today. But for now, let's get back to the stream. All right, cuties. I just slammed a PB&J sandwich. I hope you enjoyed those little short stories. We are going to read a few more, though. Let me bust out our nice little fall background. Not all of them are super sad, but at least 2 or 3 of the short stories definitely made me cry. Was not expecting to tear up reading when I was doing my recording. Like, I've already read this one. There's just also something about like getting into character and reading out loud. It's actually pretty cool how much emotion those shorter stories draw out. Yeah, like all of them have like the hook, the draw. Kiana, hello. Hello, bookworms. Howdy. Snacking on my chips before we... Whoa, hold on. Sorry if that was too loud for a second. All of those stories are very, like, atmospheric. She does a good job of writing in different voice, because some of the stories are from, like, a woman's perspective or a man's perspective. I did notice with myself a lot of my favorites were the, like, crime-oriented ones, because there's a couple like that in there. But let me pull up my little fall background. Kiana, how's your weekend been? Good timing with me just back from my break. La la la. It's been nice. Good. Good. Got to do any fun stuff? Mostly just relaxing. Relaxing can be fun. Shoot, relaxing's mostly fun. As long as you're not feeling sick. But like we talked about last time, there's a difference between being unable to do something because you're sick and then like actually relaxing. La la. La la. Desi, hello! Oh, that's a good reminder. If you guys are watching on the Twitch side, be sure to do your daily check-in. If you're watching on the YouTube side, be sure to like the stream. Had a friend in town, spent some time with her. Went to an estate sale, yay! What kind of cool stuff did you get? We love cool stuff. Thank you for your patience, friends, while I pull this up. Oh, Nick, thank you for the water. Ooh, got some photo paper, reflector. And a cute vintage tray. Wow, they had photo paper and a reflector there. Let's go. Also would love to see pics of the cute vintage tray. I'm always on the lookout for cute ones when I go to like Goodwill. Person lived in the home was a photographer. Oh! Hopefully they didn't pass, but if they did, RIP. But good thing their stuff is going to somebody that's gonna like respect it. You know. May or may not have bought a camera as well. Exciting. It's always so hard not to add more cameras to the collection. Like, ooh, more cameras. Okay, friends, we still are going to be playing some Tiny Bookshop, but we're going to take a little break for some live reading. I want to know, do we start with a light story? Do we start with a dark story? Dark/sad. I marked several that I thought would be good. But then I realized, like, oh, all of these are kind of a bummer. Not all of them. Dark and move towards light? Okay, okay. We'll start with 5,500 days. Let's see, where do I not get cut off? So I feel like this music's a little too upbeat. That's okay, it'll help it from being too dark. With a heavy sigh, I glance at the bedside clock that reads 6:02 a.m. I place my pillow over my face and try to pretend that I am in a different place. 30 minutes later, I find myself dressed and waiting on the first of many coffees to brew. That little analog clock on the faux windowsill reads 6:34 a.m. I turn on the little television set up in the corner for some background noise, and a grainy news segment catches my ear. Today is the 15-year anniversary of Jane Mellon's disappearance. With no new suspects to be questioned, the case has gone cold. Detectives hold out hope that time and advances in DNA testing will change that. A sudden beep signaling the finished brew brings me back to reality. Holding a steamy cup in hand, I walk across the room to the makeshift desk I set up years ago. From beneath a banana crate and a small lamp for light, I pull out an outdated calendar and cross out yesterday's number. I write what I think is today's date and jot down 5,478. With each passing day, the number becomes harder and harder to write, but necessary. Maybe 5,500 will be the day I am found. I like this one because I wasn't expecting that as the conclusion. Like I said, a lot of these are short stories. They usually range from just like a couple paragraphs to a couple of pages. There's several dozen in here. But they're always very like gripping. Very gripping. Okay, this one. They definitely pull you in. They leave you wanting more. And like, while I was reading through them, It's definitely satisfying being able to read through multiple of them at the same time, but they do leave you wanting more. I'm like, I want to know the whole story. Because a lot of these seem like really good starts to full stories. This one is called Wrapped. I wake to what seems unfamiliar in a cold and desolate room. The flowers by my bed are as fresh as the sunlight shining through the curtains. I do not know the day or time, but I hear the birds chirping. Scanning the confines of my room, I notice a few pictures with faces, but make no connection. Slight growl within my stomach. I wonder how long it's been since the last time I ate. Feeling a bit agitated, I lever myself up with the help of bars found on either side of the bed. Weird are these, but necessary. My strength, not what it used to be. I make my way to a sitting position. My mind is racing now. Confusion sets in as I try to process. Why is this difficult? Why can't I remember? Just then, the door to my room swings open as a friendly face makes her way in. She's holding what I assume is my breakfast, but I make no eye contact. Does this woman know why I'm here? Feeling more upset, I am nonetheless relieved when she places the food tray on my lap. Don't worry, Adele, she says. We're going to have some breakfast, and then your son will be here soon to visit. Taken back by her comment, I go into a frenzy, flailing my arms about. I'm brought to a stop when the food tray hits the floor. Seeming unfazed, she bends down to clean up the mess. Trapped by the bars on the sides of the bed, I know it's no use to flee. I would not know where to go anyway. Scanning the faces in the photos again, I try hard to connect. If I had a son, surely I would remember him. In a moment of desperation, I yell for help. If I'm loud enough, someone will come to my aid. My plan is working as a man in a white coat approaches. Finally, someone to help. He kneels next to my bed to soothe me. He reaches out his hand to mine while telling me to calm down. It will be all right, Adele, he says. In a moment of clarity, I remember. I am Adele, and I do have a son. I scan the photos once again, only to see my family looking back. My sons, my grandchildren, my life. Extreme sleepiness takes over as I drift in and out of consciousness. I must remember, I say. My son is coming soon, I think. I want him to know I remember. I wake to what seems unfamiliar in a cold and desolate room. That one, the first time I read it, I definitely cried. I had to take a beat. I was like, oh. I know, oof. I gave you guys the warning. Some of these are oofs. But, like, I don't know, it's really... I love being able to... Like, these are just so powerful. Even though that one was just 2 pages. Like, 2 pages can definitely just make you cry. You guys will have to let me know what you think of these. Which is your favorite at the end? Nick... Thanks for the confetti after that story. Sheesh. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. I think I kind of want to read one of the longer ones. Can I read you the one that I feel like is the darkest of the short stories? So just as a warning, this one is probably the darkest. This one is called The Deadly Pen Pal. With the letter folded and safely back in its envelope, I kiss the seal and place it neatly in my keepsake box beneath the bed. I waste no time in starting my reply as the sun sets beneath the horizon. A week later, like clockwork, I start my venture home from work by foot. I pass the flower shop and think that these will be pretty for my reading this evening. I grab a few long-stemmed roses and head over to Tom's corner shop for some chocolate and a cheap bottle of wine. I stop by the house first to set the table for dinner and light the candles. Then head out to the post office, which is exactly 157 steps away. When the house next door to the post up came up for rent, I jumped on it. I was not surprised when the previous renters moved out, given that I worked extra hard to write remarkably good harassment letters. I wave to the new, young clerk behind the desk as I make my way to number 67. My key slides in as smooth as ever, and I turn it and pull the door open. Shock is not my first reaction. Anger is. The fuel that burns right beneath my eyes. For the first time in our 3-year exchange, my mailbox sits empty. How can this be, I think? I close the door to double-check the number and frantically look around, thinking it must have blown out when I open the door. When nothing comes up, I quickly walk to the clerk to see if the mail had not been placed in my box today. She assures me that all current mail has been delivered and suggests that the post could be delayed. I stick the key inside the inner pocket of my jeans for safekeeping and head back toward home in an unhinged state. The sun is making its descent toward the horizon as I swing open the front door and give it a good slam shut. I run up the stairs to my bed and carefully pull out the last letter I received to see if there was any mention of a letter not coming today. When I read none, I place the letter back carefully and slide the box back beneath the bed. Downstairs, the candle wax is melting as well as the ice in the bowl for the wine bottle. I blow the candles out and break them to pieces, throwing them against the glass mirror I set up in the corner. The dinner I'd planned will have to wait, as my hunger for food is buried deep. The moon is at its brightest as I stare at the ceiling in disbelief. The thoughts, "How could you abandon me? I thought you loved me," are racing through my mind. All the letters I sent with such love and care are now disregarded as my pen pal has clearly moved on with their life. The bedside clock is ticking louder as the dog next door feels its need to compete. I clench my fists and make for the door to shut that little yappy dog up for good. Several weeks go by without word as each Tuesday is met with disappointment. By the 7th Tuesday, my anger is uncontrollable. At this point, I've broken every dish in my house, as well as pieces of furniture. The neighbor next door held a wake for her dog, which she assumed died of natural causes. I took her a casserole. The 8th Tuesday has arrived and it's pouring rain. Thunderous clouds join in, as it is of the worst storms we have seen in years. The walk from the post is no different than the 7 before as I pass the house of Miss Chambers, who lost her dog. She is sitting on the porch crying. My anger is fueled because I cannot understand why she's still upset. I must do something to end it. Glass shatters as the lightning strikes while flashes of light conceal the screams. I head out the back door so as not to be seen in the front and walk next door to clean off the dirtiness of the old woman's home. Banging on the front door wakes me from my sleep. I make my way down the stairs while sliding on my favorite robe. I quickly run my fingers through my hair so as not to appear disheveled before opening the door. The cell door slams behind me as I'm faced with isolation. A few months and psychiatrists later, I am considered unstable and a risk to others. I write an entry in my diary to appease my therapist and lay my head down on the cold, hard bed before me in an attempt of an afternoon nap. The master of keys approaches and unlocks the small window on my door. I hear a thud and see the word mail as he locks things back up and walks away. A stack of letters lie on the ground with a note attached that reads, "Dear Mr. J, I have found these stuck beneath some boxes in the storeroom. It seems they got misplaced and were never delivered in your post. These must be the letters you were asking about. Apologies." I drop the stack at once with an astonished expression my hand raised to wipe away a single tear. So that one I feel like is the darkest, because like, what did the dog do? Also the line, my anger is fueled because I cannot understand why she's still upset while this person is in like a murderous rage going on for like 2 months. It's very much like, self-awareness was not your strong suit. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, no kidding. Okay. Let's read the author's favorite. This is a short one called Yahweh. Long before man, I grew from a tiny seedling blown from the breath of my crowned creator. No purpose given, but a provider of shade until the weeping of a young girl was heard from below. Resting upon my roots, I felt her sadness in my leaves. The weight of her burdens caused a heaviness within my branches. Her faint whispers sparked a jolting wave of electricity that moved through my trunk, and with it, a glimpse of her sorrow. The feeling engulfed every inch of my hollow being. With each whisper, I felt her spirit within lift, and the buds of my petals exploded with growth. A new purpose beginning to ignite within, my dark hollow trunk filled with a bright light that burst to the ends of my crown. From that moment forward, and with each visit of a whisper, I grew and grew. Light shone as far as the eye could see. Rumor of my power began to spread, and with it, a name. The Tree of Life. Do we want another sad one? Very nice. Yeah. One of the more uplifting ones. Okay. For the last one, I'll let you guys pick by title. How about that? Do we want Lost in Plain Sight or Deadly Procrastination? Lost in Plain Sight is a little bit longer. Both of them very good. Deadly? Okay. We can do Deadly. Let me swap my headphones, my earbud. Votes for Deadly. I will say, it's good we're doing Deadly. I really like Lost in Plain Sight. Like I said, I really like all of these that I marked. But there are some of them that have just taken like such unexpected turns that I'm like, whoa. I had to write that one down. All right, this one is called Deadly Procrastination. Purple pastels spill out of the oversized bag my dad gifted me upon high school graduation. I remember that day with such clarity because it is the day I received my acceptance letter into art school. Happiness, excitement, and a drive deep within now seem like faded feelings buried beneath the impending doom of failure. Presently, I am halfway through my first year, and I'm flunking. I've known for months, but I have not found the words to tell Dad when he's basically cashed in his life savings to send me here. Now that the semester exams are approaching, I must face reality. I lie face down on my floral pillowcase and breathe in the scents of lavender shampoo in hopes that dopamine kicks in quick, for I feel I will faint if I have to tell my dad without it. My phone buzzes as I check the screen out of the corner of my eye. Hey hun, can't wait until this weekend. Hope you don't mind Marge coming along. Love, Dad. I press my face harder into my pillow and exhale a faint scream in hopes that the oxygen leaving my brain will trigger a burst of courage because God knows I can't wait until the weekend now. Finally, after several minutes, I grow impatient for things to come naturally and decide that I need a coffee and some fresh air. I grab my keys by the door and let it slam shut behind me. Knowing the route to the coffee shop by heart, I make no effort in lifting my head as I search for some music to get me through the next few blocks. The clicking of shoes picks up as I am suddenly grabbed from behind. With no time to react, I'm thrown into the back of a vehicle and instantly blindfolded. Ears swell as a smell of thick smoke makes its way into my lungs. A hard jolt of the brakes causes my head to collide with the sharp edge of something solid, and everything goes black. I told you some of these were very dark. I told you. And it happens so suddenly. And like I said, they leave you waiting, like wanting more. Let's see, that one was short. Do we read the other one anyway? There were a couple of these while reading through the first time. I was like, wait, okay, take a beat, take a moment. Okay, the next one. This one takes turns. So buckle up. This one will be the last one before we hop back into playing some Tiny Bookshop. This one is called Lost in Plain Sight. The windows fog and the engine rattles as Alex makes his way up the mountain in his granddad's '49 Chevy that his dad insisted on handing down to him. Fussing, Alex hopes it makes the journey north. He is expected at noon. The sudden ring of my cell woke me from a dead sleep that morning. Wondering who would be calling at this hour, I hoarsely answered. Hello? Is this Detective Alex McGee? The voice on the other end, uncertain of who was asking. I confirmed. Sorry to wake you, but this is Detective Hauser with the North Chippewa Police Department. We were working on a case up here that may be relevant to some disappearances in your area, and we need to discuss the case with you. Day one of my vacation, and of course, I'm called into work. Yeah, I sighed. I'll be up there as soon as I can. Is noon a suitable time? Roger, said Hauser. I will text you the address. Unable to get back to sleep, I figured I might as well make some coffee and refresh myself on the missing persons cases before heading up to Chippewa. With about a 2-hour drive ahead of me, I knew I'd have the time. In the last 41 years, 3 disappearances have shaken the small town of Dover, Colorado. The first was Vivian, who, in 1965, went missing straight from her bassinet while her mom was napping during a picnic at a local park. The second was Andrea, just 6 years old, abducted while shopping with her mom at a department store in 1968. The day 1 month later was Clara, a 19-year-old college student who was enjoying a jog while visiting her parents on her spring break. When I was handed these cases in the fall of 2004, I had just joined the Missing Persons Unit. My background was in psychology at the Institute of Medicine, while I earned my degree in the spring of '94, strictly dealing with inmates at local prisons. The department thought I would be able to bring some knowledge to the 2 cold cases and Clara's. They were at a dead end. They needed some expertise in profiling a potential suspect. From the outside, none of these cases seemed related. All the victims were different ages, and each of their disappearances seemed like crimes of opportunity rather than a serial predator. No eyewitnesses, no video footage, nothing, which has made the job even more difficult. To make matters worse, the department had to cut funds, which meant that the job fell to me. Hence the vacation. I had dived hard that first year into the cases with no success. Back then, I at least had a team. Now I must make the 2-hour drive alone up to Chippewa. A small, quaint town with scenic views greets me as I drive to the lot of a not surprisingly small police department. With my box of files and a cold cup of coffee, I sit myself down in the holding area. A voice catches my attention from down the hall. You must be Detective Alex. Sorry, we have to meet on these terms, says Detective Hauser. I'm a bit surprised. The voice on the phone this morning did not sound like the woman standing in front of me. I must have been out of it when I answered the phone. After the formal greetings concluded, I grab my things and follow her back to the interrogation room. Once the door closes behind us, I can instantly feel the energy shift in the room. Ignoring all my instincts, I start to unbox what evidence I have from the cases. Prepared to dive in, I am instantly caught off guard with a question from Detective Hauser. When is the last time you spoke with your father, Alex? Surprised and a little annoyed, I hesitate. Last month, I say. Why are you asking me about my father? I haven't been completely honest with you, Alex, says Hauser. I am not a detective of the Chippewa Police. I am FBI agent Stella Louise out of Los Angeles. We've been waiting a long time to speak with you. Stunned and quite confused, I try to form a thought when Stella speaks again. We've been surveilling you since you were little. Ever since you were born, in fact. We had to make sure you were not being tracked or followed, which is why we arranged for you to work these cases down in Colorado. We needed you to be as close to the case as possible without alerting your father of any suspicion. The reason I brought you here today is to let you know that we have caught the person responsible for the disappearance cases that you have been investigating. My mind spinning. I do not really know what to think. My first reaction is just to stare blankly at Agent Stella. Your father has been arrested in connection with the disappearances of Vivian, Andrea, Clara, and you. Dun dun dun. Again, twists and turns, where you don't know where it's gonna go, and then it leaves you wanting more. Which of these has been your favorite? Of the, handful that we've read so far? It definitely throws you. I hope I'm doing okay with, the pacing. Trying not to give away things, trying to keep it hush hush. Okay, so the ones that we just read were 5,500 Days. I believe we followed with Trapped. We took a little bit of a downer break with Yahweh. Then Deadly Procrastination and Lost in Plain Sight. Those are the ones that we just read. The ones during break were A Jagged Heart and The Girl Who Mends Clothes and Crime Snapper. So we read 8 or 9 today. Leaning on Deadly Procrastination. Really like the detective one. The dog one made me so sad. Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, that was the Deadly Pen Pal. I forgot. We read that one. That one made me sad too. So hopefully that wasn't too big of a bummer. I like the detective one too. There's a couple different detective-y ones, true crime-y ones in the book, and I really liked those. But I'm like, I don't want to read all of my favorites. If you enjoyed the stories, the link for the book through Barnes & Nobles is in chat. I want to say the book is $10.75. There's over 40 short stories in there. And while they are short, I think for me, the book has been a good way to take a break from reading nonfiction stuff. I read a lot of nonfiction stuff. It definitely helped put me in a more authorly mindset, thinking about things in more colorful and romanticized language. Very inspiring. I do kind of like the open-endedness. That way your brain can kind of decide where things go. And I feel like they'd be good prompts to write your own story from. But okay, friends, we are gonna hop back into some Tiny Bookshop. Thank you for taking the time to listen to me read these little stories. It lets your brain construct an ending. Yes, exactly. It's encouraging for writers for sure. Yeah, and I like that. Very inspirational as far as like getting to it. I think it puts you in that good mindset for writing. I know it's been a while since I've written anything. Other than like YouTube scripts, I feel like. YouTube scripts and captions for social media. But as far as prose goes. Ooh, okay, new stuff from Tilda. From Tilda, Winter 13th, Year 1. I have memories from years ago, a generation ago, and half a century ago. And yet, they are only a short walk apart. Mariam and I met over 50 years ago and thought we had life all figured out. 5 years later, Mary had her son Hal. When she called me, we both cried and cried with joy. 27 years after that, we got the invitation to Hal's wedding. And when Moira was born a few years later, that was the first time we felt a little old. 5 days ago, Miriam called me with instructions for what to pack for my hospital visit, as if I'd never packed my own bags before. These memories are not far apart at all. They all live on the same street, waving to each other from their front yards. Your friend Tilda. Aww! Tilda's for sure a writer too. Tilda trying to make us cry. I believe we are free to go anywhere today. Ooh, the winter market starts on Monday. We go to the cafe. The feels today. I know, now we can get cozy again. The dogs are safe. The kids are safe. We're all safe. Everyone is safe. Cat, we're safe. Where do we want to go today? The cafe, the waterfront. We do have some stuff to do at the castle and the lighthouse, but I feel like they're not going to be the best places to go with it being winter, you know? And the game does continue on into the next year. What new stuff did we get? Oh yes, the poster. Call for manuscripts. Do I want to put out the board game again? Someone is blasting music right outside my window. I really hope you guys can't hear it. I'm gonna swap this. Goodbye, tiny cactus. Okay, good. I'm glad you guys can't hear it. I got my audio dialed in, so hopefully we sound super crispy. To the cafe. Classic crime, travel, and drama. We're moving things around. Crime. Classic. Drama. Fantasy. For the kids. I hope they know I love them. Look at me in my little square for the kids. couple more fantasy. And then maybe a few more dramas. Okay, good spread, good spread. I really love how we can see all the decorations in the background, including our kitty. And our snowman. Oh, Harper's the first one here today? Why are you up so early, girl? I'm gonna wait. She doesn't need coffee.
Hi. Can I get a book? Give me a fact book, and I prefer to read uncomplicated books.
Uncomplicated. Newtonian physics for babies, maybe. That seems to be everybody's favorite book. Our fact books are not hitting today. Maybe something... Travels? Catching carps? Reeling this absolute catch of a book because Carpum's fishing trip is something special. Weaving together carp facts, personal philosophy, and globe-trotting tales, the author shares all his wisdom.
Oh, catching carps? I'm not familiar with this topic yet.
Good, okay, she approves. We have not disappointed the child. Hey, can you believe we still haven't heard back about any potential concert venues? I mean, it's on the city council to pay better attention to the culture scene in town, isn't it? So why should we have to do all the work ourselves? Sounds like city council. Of course, some of the council members simply don't like the look of our band. This isn't just for us, right? I heard there's some teens at the lighthouse who'd love to put on a theater performance. Well, we'll see. Seems like someone might need a little push. Is that a threat, Moira? That seems vaguely like a threat. Maybe we do need to go to the lighthouse. Even though it's winter, so we can track down the actors. I like a book that doesn't take itself too seriously. Also, I wouldn't mind reading another travel guide. But I've not yet enjoyed historical settings. I'm on a deadline. 1,000 places to see before you die. If you're on a deadline. See, I don't know if that means like reading deadline, because this is almost 1,000 pages. How many castles in 7 days? Steven's a fan of castles, and he always manages to visit one wherever he travels. On his effective quest to see the most castles in only 1 week, Steven compares the Czech Republic, Thuringia, and Wales in this hilarious travelogue. We learned that a travelogue is not the same as a travel guide. Sounds like I'll find some good travel inspo. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. Guess what? I passed my final exam. I'm free. And my professor even asked if I wanted her to be my dissertation advisor, so that probably means she doesn't hate me, right? I think I'll take her up on the offer, actually. In her class this year, we modified plant tissue, which was kind of fun. So basically, when you expose the tissue to mutagens, you can sometimes create seeds with genetic variations. Most of them will be dead seeds, but for the other ones, you won't truly know which variations they'll show until you grow them. Cool, right? So for my research project, I want to do the same and find out which of the seeds I create can adapt best to the conditions in Buxtonbury. If I'm lucky, there will be some useful traits that can improve things for the town, and Oh, sorry, this turned into a bit of a long rant. I should probably leave you alone now. Bye! No, keep yapping! Tell me about the plants. Again, Anne and I are besties. Plant-loving besties. What's up? I'm looking for something poetic right now. I enjoy a good classic from time to time, and the longer the book, the better. Poetic! The Poems of Emily Dickinson, Volume 2. Odyssey. Technically, the Odyssey is a poem, right? If I remember correctly. One big giant poem that they told verbally. Anne! Finally send an email to your supervisor that you're quitting. I'm proud of you. I know that you've been thinking about making the change for a while now. Sending you big hugs and lots of love. Why am I so nervous? It's cringe. Not cringe. I totally understand. Making any change is very anxiety-inducing. So don't feel guilty or weird about feeling that. Like, even though you know that this is this decision you want to do, I feel like it's incredibly normal to feel nervous about making a change, especially because you've been there for a long time, right? Perfect. I love the use of poetry in the Odyssey. It's the conversation like breaking up with someone. Oh, since the beginning of COVID. Yeah, so basically like 5 years. And I totally feel that it's really hard having conversations that feel like breaking up with someone. Even if it's like not actually a breakup. Like, it's not you, it's me. Just we have different directions in life. Retirement is the best. I quite like historical settings. Also, I wouldn't mind something like a thriller. Something like a thriller, you say? Reveal I can understand that feeling. I remember quitting my job a few years ago and it definitely felt like that. Yeah, especially like if you know, like the job or like the people overall, you just want, you know, better opportunities. It can feel bad of being like, you know, no hard feelings, but I never watched the Seinfeld where George hides from the lady who might be dumping him. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh man. I feel like I should bust out Seinfeld again. It's good like background noise. But then I'm not going to be able to help doing my like bad Jerry Seinfeld impression. Thriller in a historical settings. Fall of the House of Usher. There you go. Yay, a thriller? I'm gonna be glued to the pages. So the question is, Seinfeld or Friends? They are different! I know that that's a question that people often ask. Seinfeld, Friends. They are different. I usually prefer non-fiction. Also, I'm ready for a 700-page commitment, but I don't think I need a self-help book right now. I'm on a deadline. It is hard to decide. Do we have anything that's 700 pages? The Origin of Species. Here you go. 703. Marvelous. I hadn't heard of the Origin of Species yet. That's a funny sentence. I feel like we are not selling nearly as many crimes as we should be. We only sold 4 today. Selling crimes. Yeah, I got crimes in the back of my car. Come one, come all. For your fresh and juicy crimes. Winter market starts tomorrow, which I believe is like in place of the flea market. Let's go to... Oh, more from Tilda. She's in the hospital and she is writing. We're gonna go to the lighthouse today. From Tilda, Winter 14th, Year 1. Today, I miss my bookshop more than ever. It was always incredibly fulfilling to be able to provide a welcoming, safe space where people wanted to return to. Whether they bought something or not was never the point. It was never about how many sales I made. And I've never believed in competition. Whoever walked in just needed a warm place to stay for a while. And often, the books they took home weren't what they were looking for when they came in, but what they needed to go on. Rarely do people talk about their troubles directly. But an open ear, someone who would listen, was often worth more than any words of advice I could have given. Your friend, Tilda. They want us to cry. Let's take bets. Will I cry at some point? I don't know. This one just really resonates with me because this is how I feel about streaming. Of just being like a little corner on the internet where people can go to for a little respite. We need the dramas. Drama mamas. Nick, on a nap if she cries, clip it so I can see it. You're sick. You're twisted. I hope you have a good nap. Love you. We should all watch the new Keanu Reeves Angel film coming out. Yes, is this... Which one is this? I forget the title. Too bad it's only in theaters. Well, for now. For now. There are ways to make it not only in theaters. Good Fortune. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Can I just say I hate how many planes have been flying overhead lately? Hate it so much. Do we do more dramas? Crime, drama, fantasy. It's just stressful, Kenny. Okay? Okay. I think that's a good spread. Supposedly Keanu comes into the hospital location you work at. Never saw him though. Maybe on your last day, you'll see him. Does he just go and like visit people? Is he just hanging out at the hospital? Your coworkers keep telling you? Be like, call me. Call me when it happens. I'll be right there. Probably medical tests. Oh, that makes sense. It's a general hospital. That makes sense. Recommend 3 plays at the lighthouse to inspire a new love for the theater. Hi, children. Hustle on in, get yourself some coffee. Hello. It's very pretty out here with the snow. Okay, so like, I enjoy the odd romance plot from time to time, and I'm quite fond of manhwa and mangas. We got a manhwa fan. Romance. True beauty. After being bullied for her appearance in middle school, Zhejiang starts over with a new look. After mastering the art of makeup, none of her new friends know what her face really looks like. The first print of the popular Korean webtoon. This would probably be a manhwa, right? I'm assuming there's romance. We were at LA Comic-Con yesterday and a guy was asking another guy, "Can I pet your dog?" And he answered, "No, get out of my way." Wow. I mean, you don't have to stop and let everybody pet your dog, but sheesh. If that isn't some, like, negative karma points you're getting. Fake, Volume 1. When Rio becomes a detective in New York, he's partnered up with the American D, who soon reveals his feelings for Rio. Fake is a lighthearted romantic comedy series for all BL manga fans with 90s nostalgia. Here you go. Sick! You even have fake? You're cooler than I thought! Nice, we got some street cred.
I need something with loads of cool animals. Do you have anything like Gregor the Overlander? Yep, I already finished the last one.
The Westing game, the house with a clock in its walls. Stormbreaker. Fact book, maybe? A fact book with animals. It's that time of day. What are we craving today, guys? Food-wise? I don't know if we have anything with animals. Oh, I know I already recommended this one to you, but...
There's not a single cool animal in this.
Okay. Last time you liked it. It 100% does have animals, but pop off, queen. Picky heartburn. Hey you, so still not much going on, huh? Rude. Oh gosh, I'm so bored. I love jogging, but there's only so many times you can see the same path. I beg of you, please distract me with a book. Hi, you got another book for me? I want a book with a coming-of-age plotline, and I enjoy the odd romance plot from time to time. The Inheritance Game? She wants romance, though. Romance. I want to just recommend this one, True Beauty. You're right, such a sweet story about growing up. I don't know if I'd say sweet. She got bullied into concealing her face. Whoa, this looks spicy, potentially? Oh well, that's probably exactly what I need to distract myself. Thank you for this. How about yearning and blushing, please? However, I'm usually not looking for children's books. Well, I hope not. Do you have anything like Sense and Sensibility? Can you help me, or whatever? Yearning and blushing? This one's sad. But it doesn't necessarily say that they're both in love, but... Much ado about nothing. A web of love, lies, and misunderstandings encircle four lovers. Laugh along as their lives get turned upside down in this punny romp about jealousy and trust. Sick. Much Ado About Nothing sounds romantic. I don't mind reading young adult fiction, and I wouldn't mind something with a detective. Can you help me? Or whatever. Why is that everyone's favorite tagline? Or whatever. The most heteronormatively masculine, hard-boiled noir detective story you'll ever read, in which P.I. Philip Marlowe uncovers a criminal plot and seduces damsels left and right. They just really seem to like it, or whatever. Kenny. I can't wait to investigate this book, or whatever. Take a shot every time they say or whatever. Hi, I heard someone brought by a new story, is that right? Can I see it? I hope it's a good one. Oh wow, yes, a unique perspective like this will be great for our first collection. Thanks for collecting this one. Yeah, anyways, I'll just pick out a new book and then I'll be out of your hair. Read a book or whatever. Hi, guided. What? I'm gonna be dreaming about that or whatever. I'm gonna be haunted by that in my sleep. We got the bard music playing. Bye. Sold out of dramas. Sold out of dramas. Oh, but guided, I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Happy Sunday. Bye, everybody. We still need to recommend one more play. We sold out of our dramas. Can I do... Lurking while I cross animals or whatever. I hope you're having a good weekend or whatever. Or whatever. I hope it's going well. We'll say hi to the troops. That's part of the reason I have not been liking the increase in planes overhead. Thankfully, I'm not like super close to where they're going to be. But yeah, definitely scary. It's all performative. It's true. It's true. Because in case you guys didn't know, Portland is not a war-torn hellhole. It's actually quite nice. In all the videos I've seen of protesters, they're trying, like, they're going out of their way to not be violent. Because we all know that that's what they want. Some of the prices up there for coffee's criminal. That's true. That's true. Usually less so at the mom and pop places. I can't believe the last time I got Dutch Bros, a medium was like $7.50. $7 or $7.50. It was ridiculous. I believe the last like cafe I went to, the coffee was not that expensive. Good thing I mostly drink my coffee at home. You just got one location of Dutch Bros just open? You should try it. I recommend you get something blended. I think that they have lavender now. My favorites are lavender white chocolate mochas, or get yourself a pumpkin mocha. Pumpkin mochas are actually very good. Or if you want something a little bit more classic, peppermint white chocolate mocha. Can't go wrong with that. But I like their stuff way more than Starbucks. Fact, crime, and classics for the flea market. Winter market every last 2 weeks of winter. Crime, fact, classics. Okay. Crime up top. Classico. Oh, I house sat for my family in Vegas and was introduced to Dutch Bros. I'm sad that there's none out east. I don't drink coffee, but the ice cream white chocolate creme de menthe is fantastic. Wait, ice cream? They had ice cream? Ooh. I got confused. I was like, where's all my dramas? Or at least ice cream flavor. Yeah, there's stuff. I wouldn't say it's overly sweet because I'm also not a fan of overly sweet coffee drinks. That's why I usually don't do anything with caramel in it. Like a shake thing, I want to say. Called a Ninja or something. Oh. Okay, yeah. I wonder if they do put some kind of like ice cream in it. I like their blended drinks. They definitely are more like a milkshake. Ooh! Oh my gosh! There's Moira, hi!
Hey!
Oh, you're here. Happy winter solstice! A chat and a cuppa. Nothing better than a warm mug and a good friend. Thanks for coming by, babes.
Oh.
Can I interest you in a cuppa or maybe some scrumptious roasted almonds? I love the phrase cuppa. We don't say that over here in the US, but I like it.
Ah.
Just pop by if you need some more, yeah. It's a shake called Ninja, but I think they also do coffee with the same flavors. Or, you know, we can just chat too. Laters. When I worked at the ice cream store, the ice cream shop, we would make coffee drinks and they would actually have ice cream in them. They were very good. But it's like, you can't have that guilt-free because there's literally ice cream in it. I'll have to try it sometime. I just haven't been to Dutch. It's been a couple months since my last like thrifting vlog where I got it. Because I was shook by how expensive it was, to be honest. Festive vendor, hello and merry Yuletide. But my friend, where is your holiday spirit? You'll need some festive decorations or you'll upset your customers. Equip festive items at the winter market. Don't be a Grinch, decorate your shop for the holiday season. I'm not a Grinch, my whole wagon is like Christmas colored. The light that will guide you through the dark winter. But I'm glad that Dutch is getting more places. I know that they're starting to head out east, but they're definitely not as common, and I think that Dunkin' is like the coffee mafia out there. Everything's Dunkin' or Starbucks. Whereas we don't really have Dunkin' over here anymore. Small furnace. While it's winter, plus 7% to customer count. Oh wow. Plus 15% to animal effects, plus 25% to plant effects. But while equipped, plus 4 daily expenses and plus 20% danger. I'm gonna buy it. That's pretty sick. Will you let me equip it? I hope people aren't pissed because I don't have my festive stuff. Bonjour. Apricot. I want to share my favorite color. That's so cheap, I'm just gonna buy it. It's pretty. I've not bought any of the paintings because you basically have to have multiple paintings to make the effects work. Faded rose, nah. Too rich for my blood. Feel free to touch the artwork. It's an experience. The one person to ever say that. Yes, touch it, feel it. Hello, love. What'll it be today? Yuletide coffee for the rest of the day, plus 1 recommendation. Yes. Roasted almonds. Crunchy treat, so sweet. Careful with your teeth for the rest of the day. Plus 1 recommendation. Yeah.
Huh?
Oi, wait a second, before I forget. Both of our shops have been quite busy here, yeah? I mean, I've definitely sold out my stock once or twice already. Do you think you can keep up? Damn. Like, are you as good as me? Ice cold business. Sell every book in your full shop at the winter market? Oh my gosh, the year's almost over. Sell out your stock to make room for some new reads. Do you mean... Okay, it says 64. I was like, do you mean every single book I currently own? Because that's crazy. And impossible. I bet my nan would be quite impressed. Oh, Anne! Hi, welcome to the Horticultural Society's Winter Offers. As you can see, we have fir trees and all kinds of other greenery that does well in winter. And since we're friends, you can pick out your favorite ones too. Christmas tree! While it's snowing, +2 recommendations, plus 15% to plant effects, but 5 daily expenses? Why so expensive? If I buy the tree, I own the tree. Who's taxing me for the tree? Mistletoe sprig, what if we... No, I shan't even imagine it. When successfully recommending someone a romance book, +1% to drama sale chance, +1 recommendation. While equipped, +1 daily expenses. Daisies. +2% classical sale chance. +1 daily expenses. Do I want the mistletoe? It's cheap. And I probably can hang it. Oh, Kaya, do you guys have a lot of local mistletoe? Cheers. Okay, let's bust this bippy open. I wish I could put out all the new Christmas stuff I got, but... Alas. Next weekend, next weekend. Come one, come all, buy my book, or you shall fall. Not me cursing these people. Ooh, some floral shops will have some around the holidays. I don't know where mistletoe is like native to. I don't think we have a ton here. We have a ton of Christmas tree farms though. A lot of states like buy Christmas trees exported from Oregon. I'm looking for a new hobby. Also, bonus points if it's from this century. Do you have anything like tasting history? Anything that goes well with Merlot? A walk in the woods. Happily Ever After cookbook. Original recipes for book lovers. Book-inspired recipes. Need I say more? When best-selling romance authors team up with chefs to create their own dishes. You might be in for a treat. Try it at home. Marvelous. Sounds like something I could get into. I think mistletoe is like poisonous. I know it's not good for animals. This might be a bit odd, but I have a soft spot for science fiction and something from a series would be nice. Also, I wouldn't mind a book with 450 pages or more. Poisonous for all pets, yeah. Because like I said, I don't think we've really had real mistletoe either. Oh, it's a parasite and kills trees? Oh, dang, I did not know that. So yeah, let's not grow mistletoe. I wonder where it's native to. Poinsettias are also poisonous. I remember that. Because our band would always sell poinsettias around Christmas time. Science fiction. Frankenstein. Would Frankenstein be considered science fiction? Asimov's world-famous sci-fi epic continues as secrets unravel around the 14-year-old Arcady alliances. Form a war for the galaxy. Okay, this one, yeah. Asimov. I'm a bit surprised, but this concept sounds cool. Oh my gosh, time flies, guys. Happy 5-hour stream, cuties. So, do you have anything educational for kids? It's for school. I really enjoyed Troglodytes Don't Bite. Educational. Good night, gorilla. When the zookeeper isn't looking, this little gorilla isn't the only animal who sneaks out of the zoo. A short and sweet bedtime story for little ones. Not that one. Educational. Oh, for a second I thought we sold out of our fact books. Oh, there's native species of mistletoe to Europe, America, and Asia. It's spread by birds dropping seeds. Ooh, that makes sense. Interesting, interesting. I bet it's more common in Europe. I feel like that seems like something that's just carried over here. Educational for kids? I really don't think so. This one, gemology, maybe? You can learn about gems? Yay! Gemology, a study in Ruby? I'm not familiar with this topic yet. How did you know? Oh, people are buying these books. I need to get more into philosophy. Also, I usually enjoy a classic piece of literature, but I want a book with that at least takes itself seriously. What can you recommend for a collector like me? Philosophy. The most brilliant writer and philosopher of his time, but who was he really, and why do we know so little about his life? Finally uncover the truth in his groundbreaking investigative biography. I think that Saint Bookston was made up. I think he's a myth. Because every depiction of Saint Bookston looks different. And apparently we don't know anything about his life. Christmas sounds like a holiday of death. All the poisonous plants? The Canterville Ghost. Wilde's first published story is a classic ghost tale with lots of humor, not philosophy. Howl and other poems. These are nice poems, and then there are those tried by the law in an obscenity trial. Okay, let me read that again. There are nice poems, and then there are those tried by the law in an obscenity trial. Radical, honest, political, soft, holy, and life-changing. I much prefer the latter category. Yup, here you go. You're right. You're really changing the whole worldview here. Burn! Oh, hey, wait. Sorry, let me take out my earbuds. What were you listening to? Oh, nothing. I was just using them for noise canceling. Aw, Fern. Wait, baby Fern. Some of the stall owners play pretty loud holiday music, and then there's the crowd. So usually I try to avoid the busier hours. Today I just didn't want to miss your shop. Aw. Because I needed a book, of course. No, because you like me. So, yes, the books. They're over there, aren't they? Bye. Oh, Fern. Cutie pie. Hello, I'm here on research. It needs to be science fiction. I like books that basically rip my heart out, but I also wouldn't mind something niche. Sci-fi. I need to save all my sci-fi for him. Ooh, a Game of Thrones. Divergent is not full-on sci-fi, but like, kind of. In a post-apocalyptic Chicago, 16-year-old Triss has lived with no chance but to join one of the 5 factions. Prepare for an action-packed dystopian story for young adult readers. Oh wow, Divergent! I love speculative fiction. Yay! You'd say it's full sci-fi. I'm always just like thrown when it's in the fantasy category. I see you're a person of taste. Classics are my absolute favorite. I must request another one, but humor books do not amuse me. The Origin of Species is one of my all-time favorites. You hate humor. I'm out of classics. Oh, what time do I want to watch Anaconda? Did you want to watch it today? Part of it's spoiled for me, so I won't read it, but I don't understand how it continues to be so popular it got a movie. Is it because it was like young adult focused? Because I know that it was definitely popular when I was in high school. Whenever you would want to watch it, Kenny. I'm probably gonna wrap up here soon. Do you want to do it like right after stream? No, the main character dies. Wait, in Divergent? The origin of species. I'll just pick a time. Okay, do. Thank you. Richard II, Shakespeare's classic historical drama about the downfall of King Richard II. Yes. I never would have looked there. You can't go wrong with a classic like Richard II. So when it comes to like, I've always wondered this, when it comes to people who have the same name, it's like the name Junior, the name the third. How long is it before you become the second and not just Junior? That's something that happens retroactively, correct? Does that happen when there's the third born? Name the third? Is it when the fourth? Then you become named the second? I don't know. What a week. I wouldn't mind learning more about nature. Also, something from a series would be nice. This one. Oh, I love that I don't have to say goodbye to these characters anytime soon. Sheesh, we had a good day at the market today. That's after I bought a bunch of decorations too. We did not sell out of our books though. Maybe next time we need to bring only one bookshelf. Bye. Adios. Did we want to buy more stuff? Hello, my friend. I see you're still looking for more festive decorations. Do we want to buy festive fairy tales? We have so many fantasy books, though. Like, so many fantasy books, though. Come again soon. Or do we want to buy the big Christmas tree just so we can say we have it? Or I think we actually have enough money to possibly buy the other bookshelf. We'll just pack up and see what happens next weekend. Oh, almost enough money for the bigger bookshelf. La, la, la. Yeah, Kenny, what time are you thinking? Because I do feel like probably 5. Okay, that sounds good. I feel like I need to eat more. I slammed a PB&J. You buy the tree, the solar power kind of negates the cost, or maybe that's girl math. No, you're right. Just my daily expenses, even with the solar, are crazy. Do you see this? 36? Daily expenses go burr. Okay, we plowed through 2 weeks today. I think I might say that is a good place to wrap up the game for now. We're gonna go full screen and yap for a bit. Okay, let me zoom out. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, I feel my tummy saying, hey bestie, eat. Even though I did have a PB&J, I can feel it. Let's see. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. Thank you for the cozy vibes while we played some Tiny Bookshop. Thank you to everyone that hung out for our reading. Thank you again to Jennifer Koohestani for sponsoring today's stream. If you enjoyed the short stories earlier or are just looking for another book to read, the link is in chat. Kaya says, girl, get some noms. I know. Let's see. Ooh, thank you for the water. It sounds like we're going to be watching Anaconda in the Discord later, so if you are not part of the Discord and would like to be, we will be watching a movie together here in about an hour and a half or so. Thank you for the water. Sometimes water just hits. I do think I'll set you guys free on the internet today. If you're watching on the Twitch side and have not done your daily check-in yet, now would be a good time to do so. If you are watching on the YouTube side, be sure to like the stream. And if you're still hanging out, leave a comment after the stream is over on the video so people can know that you were here. No, Kaya, thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys having me as part of your daily routine. Who's doing things? Kaya! Thank you for the 10 biddies. Or is that 50 biddies? I don't know what these mean. Thank you for the hearts for the combos, queen. I know we don't stream every day. Maybe one day. But thank you for making me part of your daily routine. Happy for everyone that comes here for the comfort and the good vibes. I can tell I need to eat because my brain's not working anymore. I love and appreciate you guys. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, a great start to the week. Next stream will be on Tuesday. Gazzle, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It says go eat. I'm gonna check my notes and see what I was planning. Ooh, next stream. Do you guys want more Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak? We started it, and then I've just been so busy with other games. I was thinking Hamtaro Ham Heartbreak and Animal Crossing. We might just do Animal Crossing. Let me know. Do you guys want the hams? Next week, starting Sunday, so a week from today, we're gonna be doing Luigi's Mansion. I've never played Luigi's Mansion before, but I figured that'd be a nice way to start October. with some fun Luigi's Mansion vibe. I know you guys have been asking me to play for a while. Once again, Discord link once again, in case you guys would like to watch Anaconda with us later. Only years, Kenny's been asking. Luigi's Mansion's fun. Yeah, so I'm planning on at least playing the first one. I know the second one's a little bit longer, so we shall see. I know I also owe you guys some actual scary games for October. I'm trying to think of like which ones. I want to finish games. I have a bad habit of starting games and not finishing games. So I'm trying to think of what would be some good scary ones that we could knock out in like a couple of streams. The closing shift is spooky. Okay, looking it up. Thank you for the recommendation. Oh. Japanese horror game about a girl on closing shift. Ooh. I got goosebumps just thinking about it. It looks like it's only $6 on Steam. I might have to check that one out. Closing shift is always such a scary vibe. The hash slinging slasher. We have PC Game Pass. There's a bunch of short ones on there. Ooh. I don't currently have Game Pass, but I am willing to pick it up for like a month to knock some stuff out, you know? But yes, next stream will be on Tuesday, starting at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. British Standard Time. I will hopefully see you guys in a couple of hours for Anaconda, if you'd like to come through. If not, I hope you guys have a great time until I see you next time. Okay, bye!